before we start like going into the actual fights and all the ceremonial stuff to it. But Lance, we find you in the locker room. We see that there's like several different lockers in the area. It's a common space. There's like few wooden benches in the middle aisle for people to sit and get themselves dressed with their equipment. You're the only one currently in the locker room by yourself. What's Lance thinking about? You can hear the crowd being riled up and getting ready for the next fight coming up. Yeah, pretty sure it was specifically kill all eyes. While you're in the locker room, you hear one of the locker doors to the actual locker, it's like slightly open itself and leave itself ajar. Yeah. The pygmy appears. I'm just cleaning up. Oh, you mean like an episode of Velma? I said an episode of Velma. What, the HBO's hit one animated series? I'm gonna go back to cleaning now. I'm listening to my favorite vlog by shit, what was the director of Velma? Yeah, yeah, Mindy Candle, whatever. The pygmy puts on his headphones and begins to unironically listen. I will have to say it's a big hill. But Lance, you wash your face and you get yourself in more of a mental situation until you hear a familiar voice. Yo, Lance! You turn around and notice that it's stylish sensei. Yeah, Grandmaster Sensei Stylish. I came here to root you on with the best of the Get Through brothers. Yep. I see you've been keeping up with the flow with the Get Through. Well, I came here not only to root you on, but also give you the final bit of advice for the Get Through. Lance, you're a talented fighter, and when you put your mind to it, there's not there is not a goal that you can't surpass. I can continue to provide you a training room and all that, but going forward, the get through is going to be of your manipulation. Let the music become part of you and let you learn how to channel your energy into the get through. I can't teach you that part. Only you can teach yourself. Hmm. I'll be in the audience watching you and cheering you on. All right, let's go. Get through, brothers. And all five of them make their way. All five of them make their way. And in the other set of locker rooms on the east corner, we have Falcone. They have the locker room set for yourself only, Falcone. It's again like that public area where there's just multiple lockers, the one aisle of benches that are kind of spaced out in between. You open it and there's a pygmy sitting on the top shelf. Hey, I was expecting. Hold on. Hey, I was expecting you. Well, yeah, no, I got messages for you. I'm like a cell phone. Son of a bitch that you don't get your messages. I wasn't asking your opinion. I was asking you to butter my hands up. He puts his little paw out. There's like a really dramatically and like photorealistic version of a single paw held out, waiting for you to put a coin in it. How much you give him? Well, how much were you like? Doesn't seem like anything more than a gold piece seems to be fine. You cheap bastard. He passes you. He passes you. What's it called? Three different letters. Also, you've been served. He chops off and walks away. You look through the letter. You look through the messages provided to you. One is from the upper spire. It's in a green envelope. There is another one in a white envelope, and a final one in a yellow envelope. When you pop it open, you read through the contents, and it's a contractual obligation to appear in an arena in the upper spire to fight Belphemy. Belphemy invites Belphemy invites you to bring up to three other members with you, if you wish. Equip yourselves with whatever you want, and expect that he will kill you and any that you bring with you. Well, so it's a dual promise. So this is your way of activating whenever you want to get ready to fight Belphemy. Yes. Also, if you don't, I don't won't tell you when, I won't tell you how, but Belphemy will come after you if you're not going to come after him. It's not. Go ahead. Yeah, you have plenty of that time. But if you consider something like really long term, he will come after you. Shit, and I worked so hard to give you the wrong ones. All right. You have the other two letters if you want to look at them. The yellow one and the white one. You open the yellow one and you begin to read through it a bit, and then you realize it's a bill from the Spiral City for the building. Yep. The church. Well, someone has to pay the bill, and guess who isn't paying it? Yeah, the Cardinals shipped ownership to you. You own the church. They were paying it while you were with them. Now they won't. So yeah, that's you got served. He says from the 65th locker. Ambitious. You're ambitious, but you'll fail. Just for the building, it's gonna be 15K. Oh man. Well, I fucked with the demon. I brought capitalism. Now he has no reason but to burn everything to the ground. Next raid boss. There's another letter, the last one, the white one. You open it and you find it to have each of the characters are individually letters cut out from a newspaper. It says, "Dear Falcon, dear former employer, I'd like you to know that I'm going to begin sending these letters in quite frequencies, several of which to instill as much fear as possible as I can into you." That's right, Falcone. I'm trying to base you up like a fear turkey. Sincerely yours, Nero. Yeah, it's actually signed with his handwriting. What if I sent my younger, more vulnerable brother to that man, the homicidal maniac? Hmm. He has an anima. Goodbye. So what? That's it. Goodbye and good luck. I don't recall saying good luck. A man approaches the back room. Mr. Bishop Father Falcone, sir? No, I'm one of the stagehands. We're getting ready to have you go on stage. How does Falcone feel getting ready for this match? No, I'd say that you'd have to talk during the fight to just really sell it. Because otherwise, if you talk before the fight, everyone's gonna look at it like it's funny. So, with that out the way, we're gonna begin the announcement roles, which is from our two announcers who are over here. They are two men wearing essentially cowboy hats, suits tailored to their outfits. One man literally looks like has a dark skinned complexion, and the other gentleman is in white color outfit. Lawler is the completely dark colored black cowboy hat man, and Jim Jones is the lighter fellow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the market, to the Baron's personal. fighting arena where we are taking place on Spiral City's first the grand fighting tournament, Anima exclusive fighting tournament. We are currently in the second bracket of our tournament. We'll see such fights as the West Bay underdog versus no, not the elusive, the demonically possessed Falcone. We'll see the juggernaut Murdoch of Gridiron versus the up and coming guitarist Green Tea. We'll have Gridiron's one and only Bandit versus the rising star from Lower Spire. And funnily, to round off our second bracket tournament fighting, Magnus Maverick will fight against the beloved uh, the beloved Travail hot dog vendor, Mr. Hall. Each of these fights will be considered to be a highlight of this entire tournament, as this is the second bracket. We've weeded out some of the other Anima users so far, and we're hoping that tonight is going to show, not tonight, but today is going to show us a series of amazing fights demonstrated by each of these Anima users. Isn't that right, Jones? Oh, sorry, isn't that right, Jones? Jones, so far since in this tournament, who has been your favorite Anima fighter? The hot dog vendor. You a respectable fighter uh, announcer. Really believe in Mr. Hall. You know, the interesting thing was, I was actually going to say one of the more interesting fighters for myself was actually going to be Maverick Magnus. You see, I really enjoyed watching Maverick in his last fight when he took on Winning Move. It was a nail biter, and though the new rule stipulates only two HP healing per fight, it still doesn't change that Maverick had a hell of a swinging fight with that and coming out on top. He fought 3 fights, 18 rounds, the longest in the entirety of the first bracket. So Maverick has the stamina to go toe to toe with some of these good fighters. And I see that even with Mr. Hall's power, that Maverick has the endurance to prevail. The only real question is how many that those shields can he make to keep back Mr. Hall. While we're getting ready for our first match, any predictions with McKinley versus Falcone? We're getting some. We have vague information about that, but we understand by his appearance. Yes, he does look like the Antichrist. I'm being informed that Buddhism has been declared irrelevant since hell is real. No, I'm teasing. I wouldn't do this. The Mormons. But anyway, what are your predictions for the fight? Not even the underdog from West Bay you think can handle it. His last fight against Kana was another nail biter. Third fight, 3 fights in 12 rounds, and despite fighting somebody who had the tenacity to throw him around, even put him on his back when we all thought he was down and out, Lance still stood up tall and made it through. I'm a little shaky about him winning. I don't know if if he'll have the opportunity. Well, yeah, no, we only got to see. Wait, weren't there animas that magic stuff? That no, not magic. Sorry, wasn't there animas that thing that they were throwing at each other, like all that blood and toxic stuff? we really need to invite a ringside commentator who might know more about than us, because when it comes to this field of fucking fighting, we're kind of blind without the player, not the players, the fighters giving us a detailed report, which none of them wanted to. Well, if we're gonna bring someone else, if we're gonna bring some of the audience members down here, then let's bring one of the other competitors, Maverick Magnus. Yeah, the announcers call over both Edmund and Maverick and help commentate because they don't know as much as you two might know about the next fighters that coming up. Well, you see here, we're human fighter. We only deal with humans who fight, not animas. Get it? Am I talking too fast? Yes, the both the announcers are asking Maverick and the Gridiron Bandit to help commentate. Yep, they may mention this. I think so. There was a silver ending. Hmm. End of Nova's arc. Edmund, have you seen these two in a fight? Or throwing that fire stuff. Remember, he shot fire out of his mouth. They don't publicly release the blurred out images. And wait, hold on. We're getting information that the fighters are getting ready in place in the back arenas before you both would enter. We first focus on Lance. As Lance is walking up to the exit, there is a pygmy that's standing on top of a table. Are you ready to go? There's a yes or a no option. This is where you can also request an item if you like. Do you want anything dramatic for your entrance? Pyrokinetics? The man who sold the world? Just hit me with the at me with it again. Oh yeah. So sorry. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't remember that, but yeah, now I know. So, Lance, you don't need anything. You're good. Other than man who sold the world. Okay. Okay. That's oddly specific. No, I hear you. I heard you, and I understand what you want. I'll make a live cover. Come on, boys. Let's get this album out. No. It would be the Bowie cover. Oh no, not me. I've never lost control. Lance, you start stepping into the arena. This, I believe, you have access to your token. Yes, you do. With the man who sold the world. Falcone, you can hear the man who sold the world being played. Go to 15B, please. A bit- to whom the bell tolls? No, I said to whom the bell tolls. I got this. What's it called? My Way, Frank Sinatra. I gotta listen to that. Don't know that one. Oh, I was just gonna Google it real fast. The world is not enough. Is it by Garbage? Okay. It's got 2.2 million views. Not a lot. Huh? Ah. All right. If you really want that meme of a weapon, I can give it to you. It's gonna be slow, which means it takes two decisions to swing. You can't use it as a reaction weapon either. However, it's gonna. Huh? Sorry? Yes. But this isn't crafted like the Demon Slayer style. It's not like durable like that weapon. So too many attacks might break it. Yeah, I won't. I'm not giving you a Demon Slayer on the dot, but you. Yes, yeah, that's what you'll get. So it's slow, takes two decisions to use. You roll 3d10 to hit, and then when you deal damage, it's 6d10. But it can't be used with blood magic. Like you need a specific weapon training for that weapon. I'll send it over to you as a reminder, but I'm gonna put your token on the field so you can move into the field. As Lance, you hear the world is not enough. He wields it. By the way, you wield it with ease. Lance, you see that it's not even heavy to him. Demon Heritage activates. Oh, there's one last thing. There's one last thing. It has reach. It has reach. 3. A 15-foot blade. That is fucking ridiculously large. Lance, when you look at it, it's not like ordinary piece of metal. It's a metal stick. When you're looking down the shaft of the blade, your eyes stop for a second as you see a pygmy on the blade sitting on it. Ah. Hey, you! Get off that! You know what he did. If my Fitz Falcone lifts up the blade a little bit and then swings it like a baseball, I sense! No. The pygmy would just scale across Lance harmlessly. Alright, fighters. This is the first time we'll have a PvP fight with player versus player. What's gonna happen is that the both of ya are gonna send me what you guys want to do as I am. And then I will announce what happens depending on the priority. Are you both familiar with the priorities? Here we go. Both of you, the pygmies join in. Hold on. Both of you, the pygmies, go into the arena in order to give you your ceremonial bite belts for the fight. Just in case I need that open. And finally, blood magic. Oh, right. I forgot to announce all the fighters when they were walking in. Um, Lance McKinley coming from East Bay. And Father Falcone coming from Travail. Lance, did you not hear that? You were both. Father Falcone comes from Travail, and Lance McKinley hailing from East Bay. It is a Slumdog versus. No, East Bay. Right here, the paperwork says East Bay. It says West Bay. Get Lance open. To change your name, change your mind. Falcone, you'll need to tell me what you want to do. So wait, do you think we'll be able to see Azani by this fight? Hmm. Okay, so the first round begins, and we see that the competitors begin to make their moves across the board. Lance goes first. Lance spends 2 AP to increase his attack as he charges himself in place. You want to give us a sound effect, Lance? Falcone, could you move your token where you like to go? As Falcone casually begins to approach Lance with the large sword in hand. All right, go ahead and message me your next choice of movement choices. Okay, okay. So Lance goes first, and go ahead and move Lance. As both of the fighters continue to sprint towards one another. Falcone spends a decision in order to dash. Well, you wanted to continue to advance, right? No, that's okay. Now, before I continue, do either of you want me to continue to announce how many actions you have left before we go continue the fight, or do you want me to keep quiet so both of you have to track it yourselves? Lance? Okay, so Lance, two decisions, a reaction left. Falcone, a decision and reaction left. Yeah, sorry, you're right. So one decision, one reaction left. Falcone? Same? Okay, so both of you are spending decisions. I need to remind myself which of you two are fastest. Okay. Lance goes first. Okay. And then Falcone moves. All right. And if nothing else is going to happen, we're going to move on to the part of the second round of the first fight. Lawler sits up in his seat. Take a closer look at the arena as we get ourselves finally to the second part of the fight. We typically see our fighters, always power themselves up or ready their anima powers to charge into their opponents. But look at the focus on both of them. Falcone, no, not Falcone, Lance charging in, getting himself ready for that first initial attack against Falcone. And Falcone looks rather. Is he smiling with that sword in his hand? Has he ever used a weapon like this before? Really? Well, that's. Do you think he's gonna kill Lance McKinley in this fight then? Lance Falcone, go ahead and message me your choices. You both have movement, both have reactions, and both have two decisions. So, with both of the players making their not decisions, their choices, Lance goes first on the priority scale. Lance, go ahead and move. Falcone, go ahead and move, and you're also spending a decision in order to charge. You take two steps forward and swing the massive metal heap stick at Lance's midsection. Before it goes through, Lance, do you want to declare any reactions? La chancla. Lance, you see the incoming metal stick, and in your head, the internal dialogue begins. I could do two things. One is the three things. One is to dodge this stick and roll away. The second is to counter the hits and take down Falcone. Or the third one is to get really hit really hard in the chest. Falcone, go ahead and roll. Yes, sir. Oh, actually, it's two decisions you're spending to swing because it's slow. Yeah, that'd hit Lance. No, no, roll a d12, not add. I said power die, as in rolling it. So to roll the d12. Yeah. 17, 18, 19, 23. 23. Yeah. So Lance, you definitely get chunked in the face by the incoming large sword. It crits you for 60. You still have a reaction. You add 12 defense to your body using God's rocket body to cushion the 60 incoming damage from the crit hit. Falcone, you weigh the blade a bit in your hands, and like after you hit Lance, you weigh the weapon in your hands. You can feel that it got a little bit lighter from that hit. So 60 minus 24, Lance. 60. 36. Yep. So you take no. Yeah, minus 50. 14 HP. Yeah, 14 temporary HP remaining. Fucking home run bat Lance McKinley. The question is, what could Lance? Yes, that is a major thing. Neither of you have your active fighting styles. Blood Magic's technically his only offensive one that he has. It's also defensive and utility wise. No, because I have to do the same for Falcone. It's a 1.5. Yeah, it'd still make a difference for you to have it on you, and then opposed to Falcone not having his. So no, you'd have to defend a decision, like you should always, to get into your fighting styles. Every competitor had to do it before. You did it last match too. You're gonna turn to sensational, stylish skirmishing. The wind around you breaks apart. You have one last decision. Falcone has a reaction. No, it's not losing slow. There was a big, there's a big chunk of it missing after hitting Lance as hard as you did. No, yeah, they gave you a weapon, but it's not a weapon that was crafted to last long. They want an anima fighting tournament, not a weapon fighting tournament. But it does inspire Falcone for better toys. He looks in the distance. you are you are close enough to speak about it. You want to do that one? You know my suggestions? Okay. So you're swinging with your anima power. You're not a master. You're not a master yet in your any of your fighting styles, so you cannot combine mastery. Denny, you said you did swap into a different fighting style. Yes, you're not a master in a fighting style, not expert in a fighting style. That's what I'm about to say. You're too low of a skill rank. You're only journeyman. Yeah, no worries. So it's just your AP accuracy, and you're rolling against Falcone. Falcone, you don't have to roll. I have your dexterity and speed. You don't have to roll anything, Falcone. Lance, go ahead. No, don't worry about the minusing stuff. I've long since. Yeah, well, that doesn't hit. Falcone, you see Lance throw a like quick right hook at you using God's Rockabye. But with your demon heritage, you just simply tilt your head back and it grazes lightly against your chin. This is the third round. If Falcone's not doing can't do anything with his reaction, as you guys go into the third round, uh, you guys can go ahead and send me your choices as Lawler speaks into the fight. That was a devastating blow with that giant piece of metal stick. How many more weapons is the Baron gonna allow to have in this Anima fighting tournament? We still haven't seen what this man's Anima is. Is it the demon scale thing? That thing that does not exist. So you're saying okay. Okay, but yeah, I guess that's still a good. What the? That's ugly. What the fuck did they do to Steam? This is ugly. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. Just they gave Steam a new fucking UI. It looks ugly. Yeah, they simplified everything. Everyone's going the simple UI now. I'm sorry to cut the roleplay just like chatter. It just looks ugly. But there's a Devolver cell. Hmm? Yeah, well, don't update just yet then. I must scream. Sorry, I just quickly looked. Yeah, Leia's picking up his teeth. Okay, the Devolver cell looks cool and all. Yeah, makes sense. Falcone and Lance seem to be staring each other down before finally taking their next choices in this fight. Lance goes first because both of them are spending AP. Lance spends an AP to dash. Lance? Okay, Falcone spends AP. He activates Hell on Earth. No, sorry, not Hell on Earth. You can't do that one, but you could do Fear Incarnate. Okay, Lance, you have to make a charisma check against Falcone. Falcone, roll your power and you roll your accuracy for your anima power. That'll be Lance's DC. Yeah, your anima power accuracy. Yes, it's usually 2d12s. Yeah, strength. Yes, it's 16 is the DC. Lance, you have to beat that in charisma. If you can't beat yeah, if you couldn't beat it, then Lance, you are feared of Falcone. Falcone takes a height bigger than life and sends a fear down your spine. You take a full movement away from Falcone. You spend that movement involuntarily. Okay, and you also have fear. You also have fear of Falcone. You have disadvantages on your melee's attack against him. Everyone in the audience freaks the fuck out as Falcone, for a brief moment, you're turned into the apparition of Hell's Wrath. It's like jump scare moment where you were like, "Hey, Lance, you want to see a trick?" Hell's Wrath roars, and Lance flees for his fucking life, and then just returns right back to Falcone. Was that the true demon hiding in the demon? I really gotta go to church. Repent my sins. Wait a minute! He is a father! Oh, religion's wrong! One reaction, two decisions, Lance. Hell on Earth, no, sorry, Fear Incarnate costed you a decision and a AP point. So you have a decision left and a reaction, and a movement. So decision, reaction, movement, Falcone. Lance, you only have two decisions and a reaction left. You are still feared. You can message me what you want to do. P-tap. Yeah, place of heaven. No, yeah, yeah, that could count. This is a tournament, so it depends on how many people they're pulling in for the audio for the viewership. I'm gonna have to roll a big fat dice. Give me a second. Wait, what are you doing, Lance? No, I know, but you're not supposed to do anything until I give you the clear go. Did you roll? Did you roll a d6? Okay. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Okay. Falcone goes first. Go ahead and he makes a movement. Da-da. Lance, you spend a decision and some AP to assist you to remove the fear on you. Falcone, you're just gonna make a charisma check. That'd be Lance's DC. Ooh, Lance, can you beat a two, or are we gonna get a double one? He got a double two. Lance, it's a 4-2. Aggressor always beats defender. That's how we've been playing it. Yeah, sorry, defender. If you get matched up, you lose. Lance, you have one last decision and a reaction. Falcone, you have one last act decision and one reaction. Remember, you can't swing with that sword without two decisions. Okay, go ahead and send me your messages. Danny, what part of send it to me as a message? You already said it out loud. Falcone, go ahead, send me what you're going to tell me. Oh my God, Falcone. Okay. Hold on. The stream. Huh. Okay, hold on. Let me click on it. Yeah. Oh, it's weird. Yeah. See you in a bit. Hell's Wrath is still showing up on the screen because Roll20 is fucking up. Sorry. Yep. So yeah, Falcone will be right back. Uh, we're gonna have an interesting next round. Lance already declared what he wants to do. Please just message me, Danny. I know you're excited. The whole point of it is just to keep both of you from not knowing what the other is doing. I know you're gonna throw the fight. I get it. Just play it like a real fight. No, I don't blame you. No, they're in the back of they're back at the audience. They're right here. No, they're yeah, but they're here. At the second bracket, they would have returned. You mean Maverick? Lawler speaks up. Do you want to talk a little bit more about that shield you make? A lot of us here at the audience took good notice that every time you were attacked, you had the opportunity to summon a shield. No, no, we saw whenever the shield broke, the attack came in at you. Like when you were suplexed by winning move, the shield came up from behind your head and cushioned the blow. And then when it broke, it sent several purple shards into your opponent. Do you want to talk more about that? Is that your anima power? And what about when that your spear was charging up? Hmm. Do you have anything else that you want to share with us? Maybe a more sway and confidence. Most folks have a bet on you winning the next fight against Mr. Hall. What do you think about that? I know canonically the fight hasn't happened yet, but we have to act like it did. This arena is under the influence of prismatic coloring. Time here is very weird. Yes, like canonically it shouldn't have, but the effects of time and its flow of it is diluted. There's something influencing it. Dungeon, do me a favor. I'm reading. Have both lads roll a d20 when either one of them come back. And straight shooter comes around. I've made adjustments to straight shooter as well. You can only have one advantage and one disadvantage out at a time. It has to be rolled before anyone else can be used again. The disadvantages are also not in stack with the advantages. So if you had straight shooter use three advantages, it doesn't count towards the disadvantages. But if you roll three disadvantages, then I just let chaos loose. You can't. You are a player. Stop wasting your points. You son of a. I grabbed her throat. You little. I Bart Simpson Edmund. I'll have both of the lads roll a d20, and just for the competitiveness, Trinity, I will let them do. I'll let them decide that advantage. It might pay in their favor, one of their favors. Yeah, I'll have them roll it off. Don't worry. Also, welcome to the chat. Everyone, do give Trinity, big old welcome. He's a great guy. Big supporter of the community. He has been doing his streams since he's gotten back to the hospital, so they're really early in the morning, but if you ever get a chance to, it's always nice to just drop by, say hi. Right now, he's doing his Berserk cosplay. I was playing a game and watching this in the background. Microphone on. Welcome back. I need to get that as an emote for my channel. Microphone on. Microphone off. Oh, and my favorite one, cough cough. Oh, I gotta get an artist to make cough cough, but it looks like a green, green marijuana. Anyway, welcome back. Let me double check if I have gotten what you guys wanted. So, okay, so Lance, so both of you making decisions at the same time. Lance goes first. Lance holds his decision to gain another decision next turn. Balcony, you cross your arms menacingly, inviting Lance to hit you. Lance, you're gonna make a charisma check against no an intelligence check against this guy's charisma check. Go ahead and make a charisma check, Falcone. Can your intelligence beat a two? Huh? Yeah, Falcone still wins because aggressor win the well yeah aggressor wins because Falcone is the one who started the aggression. So yeah, Falcone Lance, you have to spend a decision to attack Falcone next turn. Look at him. Look how smug he looks like. He reminds you of a certain Myron at Anatar person. Maybe a Ben-like person. Also, before we go further into the third or the fourth round, both players suddenly get coins in their hand. They're both golden coins. One side is gold, one side is black. Both of you will flip it off by rolling a d20. Whoever has the highest roll wins an advantage. Well, Falcone with a fucking crit. Go ahead. Straight shooter activates. I need the channel points, mister. Falcone is the winner by a crit 20. Because I hate you and I'm actively trying to kill you. I smile. No, die. I pull out a flamethrower. Mister, there's no Geneva Convention in Spiral City. So, no. Lance lost the roll off. Yes, that'd be nice. My pee pee do be small. Lance didn't win the roll off. Lance lost. Oh, wait, said yeah? Oh, he meant it. Okay, well, you gave him an advantage. It's not a disadvantage. Well, Lance, you got an advantage. Bro, it says add advantage for one roll. Lance McKinley. I'm not L McKinley. I see the L McKinley, but there is a disadvantage add. I'm not crazy. What? He took the L. I understand that. But the channel point says advantage. Am I going crazy? I'm reading it says add advantage, not okay, that makes more sense. Thank you. Falcone gets the advantage. Lance gets the L. That makes more sense. Thank you for helping me understand. I'm having a stroke because all you put was L. McKinley. How am I supposed to interpret it any different? Ah! When you say L, you know L also stands for his first name, Lancelot McKinley? Like, come on, I couldn't have interpreted differently. You literally just said his name to me. I didn't think, like, oh, the L. I knew he lost it, but you put an add advantage. If you put add disadvantage, I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. Lance took the L, that's L McKinley. Totally makes sense. But it's okay, we got through this road hump. We got Falcone the buff. Falcone, go ahead and give me your decision, your choice of actions. I don't know, Trinity. I'm not trying to fuck with you. I'm listening to. I'm waiting. Don't worry. I'm gonna shit my balls. No, Trinity. You can always wait if you'd like to do that. Falcone looks smugly. You have to hit, and then Lance uses his decision and movement together to charge attack you. My goals are going to get shitty because of you. Lance, you're using a fighting style, so go ahead and roll your power and then your mastery with your fighting style, which is the sensational stylish skirmishing. Are you going for a combo? So it's a go to the yes, it's a 3d8. No, it's not a 3d8, it's a 4d8. But yeah, you hit it anyway. Yeah, skills and preferences, 4d8, not 3d8. Yep, just 4d8 for damage. Falcone, as you get hit by the first hit of the combo, you take 10 damage. Nothing. You get hit across your jaw. Oh, right, you're still charged. Yes. Did you pay the upkeep to keep yourself charged up? Well, yeah, true, true. You just never hit. Damn. Well, I gotta say that it lasts for only till the turn that you used it on. Roll d20 is frozen. No, they should be at the right spots. They had thrown dice. Yeah, everyone's standing still. It's Lance charged in. Um, what was I saying earlier? No, Lance did. Yeah, we didn't declare Lance. We didn't finish deciding if it's only a single round thing, and I think it should be only in one round that you'd use the 2d12 their charge attack. Yeah, so it's just the d12, the 10 that you hit, but you do land the next hit. You do go up to your next combo. Whenever you go up in combo, it adds the number of combo that you're at to the DC of the current person you're fighting. So Falcone goes from a 6 AC to a 18 AC. Yep. So 22. Lance the hit. Getting a celestial moment, but you're in the middle of a fight and you already had your celestial moment earlier, so ignored. 18. You're hit again, Falcone. 18. No, no, it's not consecutively. Each time you get hit, it's just once. So the first 10 damage was against your defense, which is nothing. So this one is just 18 versus your defense again, which would be 8 damage. Or what? Your defense is 10 or 12. Okay, so it is 8. Yeah, you just take 8 to the belt. So Falcone was at 18 AC. So Lance, are you going for a third combo? That makes him to 21 DC AC. My God, he's transforming. That's 3 turns. Yeah, you spend a reaction to transform to Hell's Wrath. Go ahead and give me the rhyme. No, because once you hit his jaw, you feel Hell's Wrath's jaw instead. And his face fully forms around it from the shadows. Everyone in the audience freaks the fuck out. All eyes goes, ooh, interesting. The belt, the belt remains at the same temporary HP value, but Hell's Wrath has rised. So Lance, go ahead and roll for your damage, or did you already? You did. 22. Yeah, you take 12, Mr. Hell's Wrath. Huh? So you are in combo 3, Lance. So yeah, no worries. Sorry, it's whenever I bring them around, they're not the same all the time. Sorry. Yup. Holy shit! That's a demon! Jesus was real! There's more! Also, I gave it to you, Falcone. I handed you the token. Yep. Falcone about to put the new Fergies on the Jeep. Oh my god, you have an advantage too, Falcone. You get an auto attack. You get an auto hit against Lance unless he uses react. You can continue. No, you're still in the combo. Do you want to end it or continue? Okay, from 21 to 25 DC. Well, shit. Lance, it's another 7 damage to you, Falcone. It's one, two, three, four. You need to land a 7 hit combo, but you can stop here and try for the next turn. Yeah, everyone shut up. Armor Core 6 trailer dropped. Yeah, a Game Night set is coming out August 25th. So I'm grabbing it too. the fuck am I gonna do with the game disc? Wait for the figurine to be sold. Anyway, shut up, and focus on the fight, because the belt's at 19, Falcone. 23. Okay, so yeah, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful day to be human. It's beautiful work of art. Four hit combo. That's it. Lance ends his attack on you, Falcone. He left a series of like punches and kicks into like Hell's Wrath, but just stands there, taking it. Nothing. Lance, you see Falcone just breathing, fucking heavy. Falcone looking at Lance like, "Whoops, you have to put this CD up your ass." Go ahead, both of you send me what would you like to do. Falcone, you have two decisions. You have. Oh, actually, you went to Hell's Wrath. To transform. Roll a d4 for me to see how many turns you have to stay for free. 3 turns. 3 turns. But you don't. I don't. I didn't write here that you. Let me scroll down. Yeah, I only have the devour function. AP3 is where you get more decisions and shit. Because transformation, retained, gains AP, radical effect. Well, we got to take this part, the first part out. You can now junction. Well, you can't junction. Actually, no. You can continue not to junction, even as in your demon form. You still need like to keep Hell's Wrath relevant for you. You still need to like transform into Hell's Wrath. However, you can use Hell's Wrath's power, but as we've been doing in the tournament, limit it until you actually turn into him. I need to make that update. Oh, here it is. Melee advantage, large size, and you get the temporary HP. Yeah, I don't see anything about more. Yeah, more decisions. Yeah, no, he's not. No, not yet informed to. Hey, Peanut, we're having a roleplay fight with two of the players because we're doing a tournament. It is a big demon man with a. Oh, also you're still holding the stick, by the way. It's a perfectly normal sized sword. It's literally would be weighted perfectly for Hell's Wrath. Hell's Wrath would find a good affinity to this weapon, just like Falcone did. Hell's Wrath has a unique interaction with weaponry. As Falcone, you get a better idea that this weapon is indeed going to break in 2 hits. Either your hits, or if Lance hits hard enough. Thank you for stopping by, Trinity. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night. Lance, the Falcone, forgive me. I didn't mean to hit you with the truck. The bus. It blew up too. He lifts it up. No, wait, before he says it, he lifts up the blade. It was a bus and just drops it. I say that the weapon's weighted perfectly in Hell's Wrath that he can swing it with a decision. But two more hits is just gonna break no matter what. You can't expect a weapon crafted by people to be strong enough to be well wielded by a demon. Hey, I know a couple of weird old men. Why'd you roll a one? Oh, that was for your power. Okay, so message me what you guys want to do for your next turn, set of actions, because okay, so you're spending that, and oh, wow, it's gonna be an interesting next fight round. Lance goes first. Both of you are spending a decision. Lance swings on Falcone again. Yep, going on to 30 now. Well, did you roll your strength? Oh, you did. Yeah, it's a 27. Nope. Falcone caught you slacking. You dropped your combo. No, Lance dropped it. But in the so once Lance is trying to do it, Falcone ducks underneath Lance's incoming attack. Yep. Falcone, you see a perfect time for you to do a sinister move on Lance. Lance, you see the 10-foot hell demon loom over you, extend its left and right arms, and attempt to grapple you. Falcone, Falcone, you do have an advantage. Lance, you are automatically grappled. With one hand of Falcone, you're just hold. Like, you want to hold him with one or two hands. Oh, so the blade's on the floor then. You'll have to re-equip it, but that's fine. Lance, you're being grappled by the Hell Beast. Ooh. Lance, you can see how close you are to Hell's Wrath, how sharp the teeth are. Each row, a series of swords jutting from his mouth. His eyes crimson red with a fury and blood stained like aggro. His horns in pristine, except for the left one. Lance, go ahead, send me what you want to do. Oh wait, you don't have anything else. You don't have a reaction. Nope. So it looks grim for Lance as everyone stares into turn four. Falcone, no, that's not Falcone. Lance, you feel your arms being pulled just a little bit more off your sockets, and just as you can feel them about to get popped, you feel yourself slowly touch the floor. Your arms put back to normal, and you feel Hell's Wrath let go of you. Hell's Wrath transforms back into mild mannered Banner. I mean, Falcone. And Falcone holds his left hand up. I forfeit. Everyone in the arena stands up. What? Gray hair, huh? Do you want to streak down the fucking middle of your head, guts? Huh? Four kids, guts? You know what? You do get a patch of white hair, but it's the back of your head, so you can't see it. You can move your token as free. Both of you can move your tokens freely, as the audience is fucking stunned, floored. Lance, you see your father stand up in disfucking belief, glaring at you. Lance, you're not close enough to your father to speak that. Falcone, what would you like to do? They usually would do it with the winner, and would get terrified to see you approach them. But yes, you could do it with them. Yes, you may. Lance wins the fight. He wins the fight in the first round, the first fight, fourth round. And we have an interview with Bishop Father Falcone. You don't have to keep yourself armed. You see the guards hesitantly pull their rifles pointed at you. Nero has his rifle at you too. So, they keep the rifles steady because that's their job, but they're very, very fucking nervous. You don't need blood magic to know that they're ready to crap themselves, and they should have wore the brown pants today. But Falcone, you turn your attention to the announcers again. Yes, we usually do it with the winner, and you were definitely on the road to it. So, I guess what happened, Falcone? Why the surrender? You had the fight, yes. Well, you could have. Aw. Well, everyone seemed like they had a cause worth fighting for. It just seems like are along for the ride. I guess you had your fill with the fight. Will it be in the arena again? Well, just a blanketed thing. Any future PvP needed will be played in tournament style. I think it's the fairest way to go through fights. Well, in future fights, yes, but it'll have tournament rules, meaning, yeah, that's only PvP. If it's PvE, then I will give you guys your individual turn to make your individual choices and stuff. But it would be like When one of you go, enemy goes. When you go, the enemy goes. And we do have initiative rolls that we are gonna be. Oh, right. We have initiative rolls, so it always follows initiative. Well, there we have it then. Falk, the clear winner of the fight, just bored with the outcome of it. It there's nothing else we can narrate over other than the demons are real. Eat your vegetables and go pray to whatever church you want to. Wait a minute, he's a father. You have to make his suffering worth it. Lance, you when you're in the locker room, you've shut yourself into a personal room, but you hear knocking on it. Hey, hey, Lance, it's me, yeah, Marcus. Not, it's not Marcus. It's Maurice. It's me, Maurice. I just wanted to check in on you. I was worried about you, and so is your. And then behind Maurice, Gawain appears. Lance, Gawain pushes Maurice. Gawain pushes Maurice out the way and steps into the room. Lance, did you pay that man to lose the fight? Tell me the truth. Sorry, I had a question being asked to me. Asked of me. Not, sorry, I blanked out when I was answering the question. But that seems fair, right, Alcone? Because I want to be sure that you see that it's fair at least. All right, great. Oh, that rant. Yes, yeah, I got the whole rant. Yeah, so, um, Gawain stares at Lance for a bit. He still has this hard stare and glance at you, Lance. And he goes, Lancelot, you did a great job in your first fight. I'm not going to take you away from that. And I understand that there's more going on in the back. You're just, you're like a little me. Damn. They really do say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Because remember, he also is part of an organization having to do things in the background. Falcone appears as the devil that you gave is always conveniently. Hmm. Uh-huh. Gawain Maurice both instinctively turn to face Falcone. Gawain instinctively draws out his weapon, which is a huge magicite warhammer, two-handed. He keeps the weapon up. Sorry, he suddenly appeared and he disassembles the weapon. A pygmy watches instinctively. You have to hand over your card. You've attained Lance's play card. That guy's pretty tough. He does have that anima power with him. When did you find out you had anima power, Lance? No. You knew about God's Rockabye earlier. It was just the thing is, it was your first time using God's Rockabye in public. The first ever roleplay for Spiral City was the bank scene. That was the first time the public started to see anima users use their powers in public. That was in January. You guys can think of your powers appearing as early as November of the year previously, but that is back bluff. That is like time that we really can't touch into other than you were doing stuff in the background story before the actual story began. Edmund's backstory makes sense because he joins us at a later point in the roleplay with a backstory that fits conveniently with the time gap that I made. This much. He looks in serious, like he looks into a straightforward glance, like as if looking past you, thinking lost in his head, before snapping out of his gaze, going, "Forgive me, my mind is further away from different things. I believe there might be a correlation to certain events. I need to talk to certain people, but after the tournament's done." Gawain gives you a smile, like a short smile, one you've never really seen in your father like before. He goes, "Aren't I McKinley? Didn't I teach you the McKinley fighting style? And do you think I taught you? I taught you everything you know. But do you think I taught you everything I know?" He smiles. "Damn straight. I can fight your friend here toe to toe. I fought plenty of metahumans before, and your friend ain't no different. I'm not here for a fight with him. I'm just here for you lads." Canister, Magicite. What do you want with Magicite? So wait, you could have used that against Hell's Wrath. He's still wielding the sword. There's a pygmy at the end of it. No, 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 no. Hold on, guys. I got this one. Hold on. Hey, I had to travel with the sword. It's part of my contract. No, I sold my. I didn't even get a chance to sell my. I don't have one of those. My existence was just sold away. Really? You can resist anima. You can resist anti-anima fields. But the technology, it was just developed. It took several months to get to that point. How did you already master it? How did you? Both of you are going to catch an ass whooping for me. Actually, if Wade fought both of you, that might be a lot harder of a fight. If it's just Falcone, I think he'd walk over Falcone. But if it's both of you, that's a little different. But anyway, Gawain looks at Lance. I mean, are you ready for Murdoch? Are you ready to fight Murdoch? And to be fair, it's not 3 turns of just 3 turns, Kalis. It is 3 turns with you using Hell's Wrath. But I let it slide for this interaction. Correct. You didn't. No, what I'm saying is for Hell's Wrath, you didn't use Hell's Wrath's power 3 times. I understand, but that's the requirement to turn into Hell's Wrath. That's what I'm saying. One, because it says here. No, I didn't write it then. Shit. Well, never mind. Fucking ignore what I said. I didn't write it. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking. I'm sorry. Also, I'm gonna uh because you won your fight, you also have gained a small perk from your master as part of a victory. Instead of needing to get two S's, you only need to get one S. No, I thought it was two S's. Well, then you just get three experience for winning. Did you mark down how much experience you have with your fighting style? Nothing. You can't. Yeah, you cannot do that. Yeah, Lance got a bonus because specifically his sensei came in to root him on. You got the bonus for silver magic because you had a celestial moment with silver. Was it silver? Yeah. You had the red one, didn't you? Gave you the suggestion. He told you if you won, he would have given you the suggestion to where to find the celestial. Oh, right. Let me message it to you. Red letters appear to Falcone while he leaves the group because he feels something boiling in his blood. He walked over to a dark corner of a room and hovers his left and right hands, and coming from his four tips and fingers is the Celestial's red reward for beating Belphame. The red letters begin to hover across the images of his eyes, and only Falcone can read the lettering. So with that, we move on to the next fight and the final fight of our second bracket tournament. He pulls out a gun. I didn't ask. Lance McKinley, get right here. Yep, to do with to deal with the next fight, which is going to be Magnus Maverick versus Mr. Hall. Both of the contenders are in their respective locker rooms. We have a camera that first focuses in on Cynric. Cynric, how are you handling it in the locker room? You start. So, do you want to do any like mental prepping before you get into this fight? As you're going over some of your battle strategies that you can think about fighting against Mr. Hull, you suddenly hear a knocking on the locker room. Mind if I come in? A familiar voice.
Sure.
When you open the door, you'd see that it's Sun. Hey, I heard that you made it this far into the tournament. Wait, give me 1 second. Okay, so continuing on with you, Cynric. Sun smiles at you. I had a chance to get a break from base of operations. Me and Honeydaw have been working really hard on the restoration of Dockside. We got some new staff members and they look promising. Yeah, Honeydaw's doing great actually. The new limbs are working perfectly. She hasn't been no worry about it, and we've been keeping her on a really close, consistent herbal diet. She's been safe. We managed to hire one of the new members has called themselves Trinity. Yep. And with that, I reveal that Dockside will now employ the what's it called, the Twitch chat, as Game Night is also employed at Dockside now. The name Game Night. Ace is still Game Night's character, but the name Game Night is now attached to an NPC that works for Dockside. Trinity now works for Dockside. Huh? Still, I have a job now. Your character name has a job, yes. You can either sell smoke leaf or guard smoke leaf. Yep, it's workday. I can accept that. It's workday. I totally accept it being workday. So anyway, with that revelation to Cynric, Sun smiles at him, and you can see a small apparition coming from the shadows, from Sun's shadow, and it makes night. Since our recent fights, we've got a little better controlling our anima powers, so we can both kind of appear at the same time. Cynric, I think you got this next fight. It's going to be an uphill battle for you, but I don't think that you can't. There's nothing that Mr. Hall can throw at you that you can't handle. Yeah, I got a chance to watch a pay-per-view. We had the whole store lined up watching the show, buying Smoke Leaf while we watched it. Yeah, we're doing bit by bit better. Yeah, and we saved a fortune on fucking medical bills with silver magic. But anyway, Sun smiles. You got this next fight, Cynric. Give Mr. Hull a hell of a fight. We believe in you. Show them what Knight looks at him. Show him what silver magic can do. And remember, the most powerful aspect of silver magic is limited only by your imagination. If you wanted to make a construct or something, that's always a power that you can do. A wall, make a trap on the floor. Those are all abilities that you can manipulate the silver to do. It won't be as effective as the other colors for dealing damage, but it could also just trigger effects for you. You really did. Like headstrong, he'll take you on. Headstrong, he'll take on anyone. Okay, Sun holds out his hand. Hey, if you manage to win this, I think I could give you 3 silver experience too. Well, I don't want you to lose. Sun smiles. Huh. How do you think about taking on Lance? He managed to beat that demon guy. Oh, you haven't seen Lance fight. Sun speaks up. I've seen him fight plenty of times. He's like a fucking wrecking ball. I haven't seen anything that ever slowed him down. Maybe Novus was the only opponent that I've ever seen him get humbled by. But like, Novus had a blade arm. Who? Lance? He wasn't part of it. Was that the beginning of the or the ending of the Novus arc with Silver? Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's why you weren't part of the tournament. You were stuck in the black hole sun again. I remember. Oh yeah, he saw Lance only stub. Yeah. So, mhm. Well, that's the thing. Like Sun rubs his head. The first time I met him was in the prison breakout. You see, I got caught in travail selling smoke leaf, and they sentenced me to they sentenced they sentenced me to uh, to fucking gridiron prison for selling smoke leaf. I swear, I only had an ounce on me. That's not even a lot of smoke leaf. So anyway, they there was a prison riot, and I met Lance and his friends, and then I met Murdoch. and then everything went black. And then I woke up because Alistair was standing over me, and I think I like, had a hole in my. Wasn't Alistair there? Because it was. It, oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, yeah, Alistair was there. If it wasn't for Alistair, I would have. I guess I would have seen the pearly gates. Yeah, Alistair. I knew Falcone. You know, what's weird about that prison thing is I don't remember where Falcone went. But seeing his demon, Son holds his head. Wait a minute. The cafeteria. Oh no! The cafeteria! Son's like holding his head as Knight holds his shoulder. I think it's time for you to get ready for your fight. Son's a little traumatized. He's seen some shit. We're rooting for you. Yeah, you go on ahead and win. Ah, thank God that demon guy is not gonna show up again. Ah! There's a special cutscene before Mr. Hall fights. A wounded rising star is in the medical room being checked upon by doctors before slowly being left alone. Eventually, the door opens. Rising Star is not so medically wounded where he isn't able to stand up on his own. He has a medical cast and he's being patched up on the chest. He is in severe condition and in the emergency care. I forgot the acronym is. Intense care unit, ICU. He's in the ICU. The door opens and Rising Star looks up with a neck cast. Huh? Who are you? The door closes and the camera panels up from only the feet of the man, and you hear the man go, "You know, I don't like very disrespectful people like yourself." The camera stays paneled only on the brown loafers of this man, brown khaki pants, as the camera panels up higher and higher, going up to the man's knees. And you know, the feet begin to make their way towards the bed. I don't like very disrespectful people. The camera catches the waist of the man as he takes out a bag. He takes out a jumping jack. And do you know what I do to people who are very disrespectful like you? Rising Star tries to sit up in his bed. Huh? What are you? And he throws the jumping jack, Mr. Hall, at Rising Star in the bed. Go to hell. And he drops an anvil on Rising Star's head. Well, before we're there, the cutscene's not done yet. It's okay. Oh, he's not dead. He's not dead. No, the anvil caved in his skull, leaving him mortally damaged. Yep. Mr. Hall takes his hand out and grabs the anvil before turning it back into a jumping jack, placing then an origami piece. He puts his finger to his eye and points it at Rising Star. I'll be watching you. You better not be disrespectful again. Yeah, essentially, there's like blood spewing from Rising Star's left head. He suffered a mortal damage. I gotta roll a D100. He's lost one. He's lost one decision. Yep, until he can be healed of that mortal injury, which requires 3 to 5 months. I can't answer that out of roleplay, but the cutscene would end with Mr. Hall leaving the room. No, no, I made it very clear. Rising Star is not dead. He's mortally injured. Yeah, left his ass permanently on purpose. And to be fair with you, even Rising Star understood the threat when Mr. Hull said before he left. Like the injury wasn't so bad, he didn't understood it. Like he got the message. All right, Reese. I'm resetting the battlefield for the players to join the fight. Open the character sheets for the correct people. Yeah, we'll take a quick one. On here, we have it on paper that says the name of his anima is Mr. Blue Sky. That is indeed a puzzling question. I don't know what it means either. It's just blue. I don't look Caitlus at the eyes. I look away nervously. I conveniently tuck away Tremors in my pocket. So you see, Danny, he didn't hear me. Son of a bitch. We did a lot more research, but all we can come up with is that he's been a hot dog vendor in Travail for like 11, like 7 years. No, he can exclusively Travail. Yeah, you can find Mr. Hall's hot dogs at Travail Bay. Go to Travail today, where justice and law are still present. That's what they're. Yeah, that's their motto. Yep. Yeah, go ahead. Sure. What is it? You're given a temporary badge right now. You don't have a. You're not an actual police member yet. You need your full squad, which is part of. Yeah. Hold on a second. Can we get a hit? Can we get the Pinkertons? Canonically speaking, Pinkertons exist. Who? Lamau. No, those are just the men in suits. Delta walks up towards you. We're already coming in to pull to take the man in question into the police department. We have our own ICU on site. Question: how bad of a condition did you leave him after the fight? We found bandaged him bandaged up for those wounds. However, it seems like he's taken a severe blunt force trauma to the head. His skull has been caved in. We will run through the cameras of the building with permission of the Baron. Well, I just came in here to let you know that we'll be picking Rising Star up and transporting him. And he goes off into the shadows to try to do the bureaucracy in the background. So the audience favor to win is Siren due to the fact that Mr. Hall is still just a hot dog vendor to many of the people watching. By the way, the number of people watching are going to be roll. I'd say a flat 100, 600, 8,829 people are currently watching. I'd say around that, yeah. It's been consistently around 8,000 viewership to 10,000 viewership. The Cardinals need another favor. We need you to take out Jimmy. We need you to take out Jimmy. No tight lips. He won't tell us where the rat got to. Lance appears wearing what's it called, Yakuza outfit. You just don't know when to shut up, do you? Hey, Ron. I ain't squealing. I ain't no squealing. So, Ron, to catch you up to date, Lance versus Father Falcone. Lance wins by forfeit from Falcone. Lance also paid Falcone a lot of money. 100. Huh? Blue's not here. Even if you combined it with your other characters, like if you added the wealth of all of your characters. Maverick, are you ready for your fight? The Ronald, one of the viewers in our chat, Danny. Don't say the word who again. I will Oh shit. I didn't say it wrong. Hey, guy. Okay. Um, let's start this tournament off. The final fight in the second bracket. On the left-hand corner, we have our nomad from places outside of Spiral City. Shit, what was the name of the place again? Yeah, Parts Unknown. Yeah, from Parts Unknown, a nomad from Parts Unknown, standing at an impressive 7'2", weighing at a monstrous 305. We have Magnus Maverick. Do you want to, before you enter the arena, do you want any special items? Do you need anything? You are handed a spear. No, you can only 1,000 gold for this fight. You have movement of your character. 1,000. Lance, you're gonna bet too? Sorry, do you do anything impressive when you walk into the arena? Uh, Go ahead and roll me a 1d100. The cloak flies over in this direction and Nero grabs it. Huh? What the? Some sort of fabric or something? And it disappears in his fingertips. It's like cotton candy, but anima power. And in our right corner, hailing from Travail, known as the trusted hot dog vendor, standing in an impressive uh, 5'11", weighing at a 156 pounds, Mr. Hall. You hear guys begin to hear what's it called? Mr. Blue Sky playing. Hello there. Dun 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 dun. Sunshine in the afternoon. See how bright. Which one? That was for the audiences watching. You guys see two massive uh and I will keep using the word blue. Your players actually see blue. It is a weird fucking sensation, but you see blue arms. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, he's dancing with his blue arms, making them do stuff, as he is himself walking slowly to the beat of the music. As soon as he steps into the arena, everyone sees his massive two blue arms appear. Whoa! Look at the stunningness of that anima power! This is the second time we've seen this, and he's still surprising us. He calls it Mr. Blair? Mr. Blue Sky. Mr. Hall waves at everyone. Hi, everybody. I hope you're ready for a fun match. He looks at Cyrus with a smile. Have you been a respectful person? I've done my service to the city, provided quality meals, a conversation, a pleasant, familiar person in this very troubling city at time to time. I've always been here. But you are an outsider, and I don't know if I like you, outsider. I'll give you one fair chance, kid. How about you surrender, and we don't have to fight, and I won't have to embarrass you in front of everyone. He has a devilish smile only Cyrus can see. Oh, well, I'm happy you did decline. I was hoping you would. Oh no, Mr. Hall hates aliens? Question mark. Well, yeah, because Cyrix. Well, we haven't really established if Cyrix is a star being, did we? Okay, so yeah, stop it. Are you juicing? All right, Magnus, Maverick. The ceremonial pygmies enter the arena. And Mr. Hall and Magnus Maverick get their belts. And they leave the arena. I'm better than you, Mr. Hall. Guess who's guess what? Guess who has the majority of the voting poll? No, I'm talking about in terms of voting, like betting in total. Who do you think is betting the most in this goddamn tournament? I ain't saying nothing. You do have a skill open. You might want to, if you want, are so curious about them. Maybe you want to open a skill for discovering more about them. With that being said, Magnus, we go into the first fight, first round. You have two decisions, a movement, and a reaction. You go ahead and make a charisma check. So you're spending 1 AP to junction. Gotcha. Power. Game mate, if you can update the title to read uh, Magnus versus Mr. Hall. Charisma plus power. The audience looks really perplexed as you untactfully try to like press your muscles out, and everyone's like, shouldn't you be a little bit more focused on the fight? Mr. Hall moves. He steps quietly through the arena. Do you know what the definition of insanity is, Cynric? You are a sharp one. I like you. Mr. Hall smiles at him. That Magnus did not realize he just said his name perfectly, and I'm not changing it. Nope. He said his name perfectly. That is true. Yeah, no, everyone, the fighters talking, they're not talking loud enough for the audience to hear. It's drowned. Yeah, it's drowned out. The commentators can't really hear them either. So the conversations between fighters are usually private, unless they start yelling and specifically want the audience to hear them, like when they cheer the audience. So Mr. Hall telling Cynric his name, the audience doesn't know that Mr. Hall knows. We have Lance McKinley using the Volvo next to us. It makes it really hard to hear anything, Lance, when you blow on that trumpet. Fuck you. So, yeah, you have one decision, one reaction, one movement left, Magnus. Oh, you did. Yeah, you're supposed to take. You're not supposed to move yet until you tell me. It's okay. You did make a movement though, so you have the higher priority. Mr. Hall spends a decision, and there's a flush of air around him. A flush of air around him. Magnus, you have one decision and one reaction left. No, you don't start on any fighting style. You have to use this decision to go into one. Okay. You spend a decision in order to go into your fighting style to increase your dexterity. No, dexterity, not defense. You only know the strength and dexterity versions. I love that atlas. So so we're settling Cymric first because he's the player, but we need to see if he should be settling his actions first because of speed. So it's a 10, 18. Excuse me. And Mr. Hall is. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're both tied. Yep. You're gonna make a dexterity check just to see which one of your decisions goes first. Yep. And this is not costing AP, so that's 14. He rolled a 12. So you went first. You went into your fighting style. Mr. Hall goes next, spends a decision to hold his decision for the next round. And since neither of you have anything else other than reactions, we immediately get ready to go to turn two. And it looks like both of the contenders are just buying their time. Yes, yes, and it seems like they're getting ready for the next bout of this fight as we get into the second round. Go ahead. What do you want to do? Okay, so you go first. You're not supposed to move until I can clear you, but yes, you're fine. No, you're fine. Go back. Go. You're fine. It's just let me clear you first. You just happen to have the priority this time. Mr. Hall spends a decision to hold a decision for an extra reaction next turn. What do you want it for it to do? No, if you cast silver on a weapon, it stays on until you used it once, and then it disappears. No, but you have to hit with it, and you have until the end of this next turn. So if you don't hit with it at the end of the next turn, you have to reapply it. Yeah, so turn one, you cast it. Turn two, you have to hit for it, because on turn three, it disappears. You can only have one object at a time. No, you need a greater manipulation, so AP2. So you moved. He used a decision to get another reaction, and you're doing something extra. He is going to do that. Keep making. So, what do you want to do? Let's keep helping you figure out what you want to do. You spend a weight. And Mr. Hall obliges. Slow down. I didn't catch what you said. He stays here. You can no. Weight doesn't pass your entire turn. It's just that one round. You still have your two decisions and your reaction left. Yep. Yes. Go ahead, roll for your dexterity check, because Mr. Hall is also making a decision at the same time. 7. Well, you go first for sure. 17. So you enhance the spear with silver magic? The spear glows with a silver energy pulsing through the surface. Mr. Hall whistles. That's impressive. Can you make it glow like that all the time? Hmm. 1 second. Mr. Hall spends his decision, takes a single jack out of his bag, and throws it into the arena, in an area you can't see. It is a rather small toy. And you said you want to spend your decision to hold a decision to get. You got to walk me through the whole thing you're doing, but I get what you're trying to get at. You spend a decision to hold a decision for next round to get to get three decisions instead of just two. Mr. Hall spends his last decision doing that one more time, throwing the jumping jacks into the arena, and with that, the turn ends. We go on to round three. Go ahead, Sarek. Yeah. Three decisions, one reaction, one movement. From where, well, yeah, you can like essentially summon Astronova and throw a spear construct at him. You want to throw a spear in front of him? Okay, go ahead and spend your anima AP. Oh, so wait, hold on. Before you do that, that is going to be a decision, and you're going to spend one AP to fire your anima power within your range. Hold on. Well, no, it's not going to be boosted since you're just throwing your anima power. There's no enhancements. It's enhancing anything. It's just you throwing your raw anima energy like a projectile. Yeah, when you enhance things like a weapon construct, then it gets that bonus. But you're just throwing it. Yeah. Meanwhile, before you go, because you made a decision using one AP, Mr. Hall spends his turn using a weight. So you fire into the ground looking for the jumping jacks. Go ahead and roll your anima act power for accuracy. You are rolling it as a disadvantage because the item is very small. You're you're if you're are you a fighter? Your anima type. So it's power and strength. Let me double check Astro. Well, that's a 7. I'm gonna keep it. Let me double check Astronova. No, you're. It says here that your accuracy is dexterity and range. No, he should be a guardian for sure, but I'll have to double check that character sheet of his to make sure it reflects proper etiquette for him. I have the weekend to do that. But in any case, a 7 is definitely not high enough to hit yeah, yeah, 7 is not high enough. You have a disadvantage already. You don't have to reroll. But yeah, you hit the ground, but you don't seem to knock anything of importance or find yourself closer to the jacks. What's wrong? Are you that scared of me? I'm just a wee anima user. Both of you gonna okay, before you move, both of you gonna roll a dexterity check, because both of you are moving. He rolls a 6. Good God. Well, yeah, you already beat him. Don't worry, you go first. Mr. Hall spends a reaction when you step there. You feel on your foot something sharp press against your foot. You've unwittingly stepped on a jumping jack as Mr. Hall snaps his fingers and creates a bear snare on your foot. Using his reaction and using his AP power, he creates a snare on your foot that makes you roll a dexterity check. He's going to first make the DC using his anima power at an advantage. 13. You are going to roll at a disadvantage. You did not see the jumping jack was there. You're going to make a dexterity and speed check. A massive iron bear snare just ping into his legs. We'll have to see. 9. Roll again. Well, he double crit for the second one, but he's rolling at a disadvantage, so it is the 9. It did. A totally understandable outburst. You take his damage. You take damage equal to his anima power. Yeah, you can create a small construct as the attack comes on. When you do, Mr. Hull takes a quick stare at you and spends another reaction and some more AP. He is trying to use more AP, hold on, and aims at your shield. That's what I was waiting for. And he attempts to manipulate your shield. You are going to make an intelligence roll for the DC. It's okay. Go ahead and roll your intelligence stat. I was wondering, it couldn't be a 12. And Mr. Hall uses his powers at a disadvantage because it is a reaction. And he still rolled a 15. You feel your construct lose touch of your anima power. The shield does not work in your favor as the bear trap still snares onto your leg. It deals damage to you, 16, and your shield does not defend you. Now we need to physically now we need to physically bring out Astronova as it is considered to be under the influence of a blue entity hovering over its over the tattoo over the shield tattoo. As long as the shield is under this influence, you cannot use Astronova's shield aspect on yourself. Oh boy, another nickel from someone else taking control of Astronova. 4. No worries. And you are considered immobile. You cannot move from that spot until you break out of being grappled. Yep. Mr. Hall looks at Cyric empathetically. I can give you another chance to walk out of this fight. Are you sure? I just want to save my final performance against an adversary that can handle me. I don't think at your skill level, Magnus Maverick, you can fight me. You have one last decision. You. You have one last decision. Oh, deja vu. You can roll for your power check. You'll have to, you're rolling against the strength of the bear trap. So while you do that decision, Mr. Hall also spends a decision. Dexterity check time. He rolled a solid 11. Yep. Yeah, you beat him. That's a 13. Go ahead. Make me a power strength check. Wait, are you spending AP for that too? Okay. So 14, 14. Yeah, that is just enough. You are the aggressor, so you do break the construct. And the jumping jacks disappears as you broke it. You are no longer immobilized. Yep, we'll be going into the fourth round when he returns. Actually, no, before we end the third round, Mr. Hall spends a decision to hold a decision, so he has 3 decisions next turn. Mr. When you say golden rule, you see Mr. Hull take the Frieza pose. Does Lance McKinley have a construct? Does Falcone have a construct? Technically speaking, yes. Whenever you use your anima to make armor, that is technically considered an anima construct. Can Mr. Hall manipulate a Hell's Wrath? Answer: probably not. Hell's Wrath is not considered a construct. It is considered a demon. It's its own entity. That is a different ballpark. Constructs, however, seems like that is something he can control. For a lot of anima users, you see Falcone in the background, like Fortnite dancing. Construct this and construct that. Sounds like we live in a society. Says the fucking anarchistic crab. I pick up my crab hammer, huh? You want me to fucking break you? Eat some crab legs today? Get in the fucking pot game night. Yeah, okay. No, seriously, it's not. It's really kind of worth it instead of crab. But um, Lance, how do you feel like your odds are if you had to fight Mr. Hall? If you end up beating Murdoch, you really think you could beat Mr. Hall? I'll look at you. Nope. Yup. So I just took what Game Night made, and as a DM, I'm allowed to use whatever the fuck I please. No shit. Five sub, 5 subs, and I make a zombie plot. Let's go. I gotta get that as a goal. So he spends a decision at the end of his last turn to get another decision this turn. Hey DM, I couldn't directly fuck with the player, so here me indirectly fucking with y'all. See? He said it. Game Night said it. Hmm? Let me handle my plate first. It's looking kind of full. Oh, we beyond that part. Anyway, Sarek, we're on to round four. Before the battle begins, Mr. Hall offers another chance for you to surrender. You're not gonna like what I'm gonna do next. Very well. What do you like to do, Sarek? Yep. Yep. Okay, so hold on. You're gonna move. Yep. You can go first. You feel very weird as you walk away from Astronova and it doesn't follow you. It's like a piece of you hanging in the air that you can't get back. A part of your breath is like kind of halted. Like you try to take a deep breath, but it's like, and you just catch yourself in that mid breath. Like you can't really take a full deep one anymore because Astronova's like a part of you is just hovering in that air. Mr. Hall spends a decision and AP in order to summon his large blue hand and place something on the floor where you're standing. No, we're on a new turn. Yeah. When you do so, make a dexterity check for me, and you are rolling at a disadvantage because this is a reaction. So a D8 and a D10. No worries. Okay. So a two. Yeah, I'll take the three. Yeah, I'll take the three. No, it's either an eight or a four. So never mind. It's a four. I'll take. You rolled a four at your DC check, as he rolls six. Yeah, six. He rolls his anima power. He rolls a seven at his disadvantage. Where go ahead and move. Where you land up, he still hits you. Yeah, so then move back there. Yeah. When you step back there, you see the hand has still extended itself, and you see that there is a blue token underneath where you're sitting. I have to keep it above you for now. It's below your feet as you're stepping on top of it. You see visually, everyone, there's a floating blue right hand now hovering in the air of Mr. Hall. I warned you, didn't I? You haven't seen anything just yet. Yo, pop himself. What do you like to do for your choice? You have two decisions and a reaction left. Oh, actually, you spent your reaction. Never mind. You have two decisions. Hmm. When you look over Astronova, you can spend a decision and make an intelligence check an intelligence check in order to break free the influence that's on the body on your anima. So before, Mhm. Yep, exactly like that. So you spend a decision to do that. Both of you have to make a dexterity check to see who goes first. 9. He is not winning these dexterity checks with you. Yeah, you go first, Siren. You attempt to break, uh, what's it called, Astronova out of its influence. He rolls at a disadvantage to make your check. 13 with your intelligence. Go ahead, injunction. Spend your AP. Nice. He spends a reaction in order to break your anima shield. When he does this, yeah, he spends a reaction to break your anima shield. Because when you successfully break free of his control, he snaps using a reaction to send it a final message and explode it. Spending an AP, he destroys your shield. He takes 6, you take 6. True damage. And Mr. Hall's to 46. Yeah, 44, you're right. Sorry, I math all day. Okay, so he spent a reaction and AP to do that. You are no longer considered grappled with your anima power. You can use your anima again. Yep. Nope. It's just a platform that he's stepping on. You can attempt to, sure. A decision and an AP, which is your last decision. And Mr. Hall, before you go, Mr. Hall goes first and moves. Actually, no, he'd go here. All right, go ahead, make your decision. All right, go ahead, roll to hit it. 3d6 for the spear, and you have the enhancement of the silver. That is only good for dealing damage. You don't have a fighting style with the spear, so it's only also your power. So your power dice roll and 3d6. Yeah, like I said, you're you're swinging at him with your anima power, right? 10. No, he's too far away from you to be hitting. He's 15 tiles. Oh, the blue thing, right? My bad. Yeah, 23 is enough to hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. Yes. So 3d6 plus half your mastery. You are currently apprentice, so it's a 3d8. No, journeyman. No, I don't know. You're your apprentice. You're a journeyman with something else. Sorry, 1 second. No, you're fine, bro. Just trying to figure something. No, you're not journeyman. You are apprentice. Yeah, apprentice. That's a 3d8. No, no, no. But you're rolling at a half, so that's only 1d8. Okay. So you hit the platform. You seem to have chipped at it, and the silver magic fades away. The platform is still there, resilient. There is a noticeable scar against where you hit it. He doesn't seem phased. He's standing there perfectly fine. Uh, I just recalculated for it, and no, it's still there. Can't tell you. Part of the thing. Yep, part of the thing. Can't tell you. Otherwise, Mr. Hull spends a decision. His last one. His last turn, he got an extra decision. He takes another jumping jack out of his bag, throws it into the arena. Ooh, that's an atlas. Ooh, that's an atlas. Ooh, that's an atlas. Ooh, that's an atlas. All right, next turn. We are in round 5. Mr. Hall stares at you and smiles. Nope, he doesn't offer surrender anymore. He doesn't care anymore. Just laughs. Okay, hold on. You're dedicating movement. You do have the priority, so you can go. You spend okay. You when you make your move, Hall dedicated decision and AP. You know, I did warn you. You're not gonna like the next part. He pulls out from the jumping jack bag a hilt of a sword, and it pulls out shing, like a scimitar. Impressive, isn't it? Oh, I've been to a few parties. I've crashed a few. I'm known for my bedside manners. You can ask Rising Star. Again, the audience can't hear them talking. It's only I know, but I've established before only the fighters can hear each other. Oh, oh. Magnus, what would you like to do? You have 2 decisions and a reaction left. Yep. You spend decision to grapple him. He spends a decision. Both of you make your dexterity checks. 12. Oh, fucking finally. High number. Let's see if he can finally beat you. No. Clearly the fuck not. Go ahead, roll a d8. Mr. Hall Mr. Hall simply stabs the blue portal. His blade is guided from his hand by used by the blue hand, and it stabs the portal. He rolls for damage. He deals 3d6. Nope, he just hits the portal, not you. Everyone looks. Huh? Go ahead, what you said? No, he attacked the blue portal. The platform. Nope. Magnus, you have a decision. Go ahead, make a power and strength check. He is going to use dexterity and speed. A 7. Mr. Hall spends a reaction in order to substitute his place in person with that of a jumping jack on the field. And as this happens, mhm, it's not a jumping jack in his hand, it's one already on the field. This, yeah, this, this power cannot be interrupted through reactions. So one of the jumping jacks disappears on the battlefield as Mr. Hall takes the place of it. In Mr. Hall's place, before you grapple him, you find that you grab a teddy bear. The teddy bear you hug and grapple. It breaks in your hand and heals you. Actually, you heal for 14 HP, but you didn't take any HP damage. Nope, you don't overheal either. The belt doesn't take more HP. Mr. Hall gives you a bow. Thank you. But you haven't seen anything yet, Jack. Stairs in redacted arena arson. No, you don't get it either then. Yeah, he doesn't get it either. The judges can't tell the difference. Correct. Your attack still went through and still hit the object. They're human judges trying to figure out anima powers. And even if they knew about anima powers, I'd still rule due to the fact that the healing was done by the force of action taken by Cyrus, that the heal, even if it was involuntary by Cyrus, still healed him, and so it was Cyric who healed himself, counting towards the heal total. Correct. Yep. Yep. He's using his reactions very well. Ace Hotshot, how do you feel about ringside? As we continue on, Maverick, you still have a decision and a reaction left. I don't think you made a reaction, did you? Not this turn, yeah. Uh, no, not this turn. Yeah, remember? And to be fair with you, and to not be like I'm cheating out of my ass, the jumping jack he placed was the one that he made himself closest to. He wasn't he could not teleport himself to a further one. It was one conveniently next to him. I made you walk towards it. Below. Blue. I like the blue. The blue. The BLOE. Blue. So yeah, you have a decision and a reaction remaining, as he has a movement. Guys, give Loon some time to think. Mr. Hall speaks under his breath. Juno was mad. He knew he'd been had, so he shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at his wily one, only friend. You spend a decision to hold a decision. Okay. He goes first then. Mr. Hall goes first and moves. He whistles to that song, to the hum of that, to the beat. Juno was mad. He knew he'd been had. So he shot the sun with a gun. Shot the sun with a gun. He steps over here. Not yet. Nope, not yet. So you have a reaction left, but we're gonna go into one, two, three, four, five, six. Round six of the first fight. Before we go into round six, quick check up on your belt. How much HP is left on the belt? So both of you are 44. Yeah, you took some damage from the bear trap, so you are 40. Lance McKinley, do you have any comments you want to make on this Mr. Blue Sky? Seen the anime so far? Do you have anything you want to share with us, the audience, to know a little bit what's going on? It looks like here that Cyric has not been using that shield to defend himself. So yeah, Magnus Maverick. Whatever, Maverick's fine. Hmm. That is an interesting anima. And he's using those jumping jacks? We go on to round six. At the very start of the turn, Cyric, slide to the left, dun dun. Slide to the right, dun dun. You appear back on the platform. When you step back, go ahead. Yes, you've damaged it. It's still like scarred. It's not like a big wound or anything. You get your body reforms, like your body forces itself back in reversed movement into the blue platform. And as you do, you see as you're walking moonwards backwards, the blade that Mr. Hall stabbed it with gets pulled out of it by a shadow, not a shadow figure, but a blue hand holds it back. When you step back on the blue platform, it stabs the blue platform again, dealing 10 damage straight to you. It would be true. Go ahead. No, we're this is something you can't react to. This is the start of the turn before anyone gets their reactions or decisions. When you take 10, yeah, you take 10 true damage. I warned you you wouldn't like it. He nods. He keeps his sword up. You can still surrender. You've gone far, and I commend you for your abilities. But I don't think I'm the hill you're beating. That's commendable. I won't kill you then. I said I won't kill him. What? Go ahead, Magnus. We're on the one, two, three, four, five. We're on the sixth round. And he's still at 44. Oh, hold on. In the gallery. Go ahead. Sorry? Nope. It's gone. No, you're fine. Oh, go ahead. So, yeah, you go first. Your movement is higher priority. Okay? He spends a decision, holds the decision to gain another reaction next turn. Okay? You spend a decision, he spends a decision. Both of you are going to have to roll off. God damn, 16. You go first. Go ahead and make a power strength check. He makes a dexterity speed check. Rolling a fucking 10. Jesus, Mr. Hall. In the gallows or the ghetto, in the town or the meadow, in the billows, even over the sun, every end of the time is another begun. Yes, you do. So Mr. Hall is grappled. Ugh. Get, get off me! Mr. Hall spends a decision to hold a decision to gain another decision next turn. So I'm going to put Mr. Hall. Yeah, you do have one last decision. You can put him into a more severe lock. Remove more decisions off of him. I shrug. I can't tell you till it happens. What would you like to do? You can continue the grapple and hold him in place to reduce the number of decisions, and then you can try to do a finisher throw. But that was something specific to him. He is a specific like grapple fighter, winning move. That was part of his kit. You really can't do that because you don't have that grappling potential. The best you can do is put him into a more submissive grapple hold, or you can try to like throw him or something like that. LOL. You can attempt to, yes. You're spending a decision to do that. Okay. You place a shield around yourself, spending decision. You're spending a decision and AP. That is 2 AP. You go second because Mr. Hall goes first, spending AP. He spends a massive amount of AP, and a magic sign begins to appear in the sky above. You see that the other blue hand hovers over it, and you read Royal Decree. Thou'st in grapple must part ways. You have a turn to oblige, so next turn you have to drop the grapple. We are going on to the next turn as the hovering sign hovers over the arena. Thou'st in grapple must part ways. Yep, you get pulled into back into the platform. Mr. Hall is no longer grappled. You see that you are reverted back exactly the way you were the beginning of the turn before being hit, of course. No, after being hit, of course. Sorry. You find out because it's happened to you twice now a little bit more about Mr. Hall. Mr. Hall's power seems to work. For a moderate amount of his own power, it seems like he can place you back exactly the way you were at the start of the turn, unless you find a way to break either the platform or his power. No, it's not. He didn't attack it last turn. When you break grapple, the royal decree is succeeded. Because there was somebody who succeeded the royal decree, you regenerate AP. You get back to full, which counts as another heal. Right, right. Sorry. But he does heal your AP regardless. He heals it for three. Not all of it, just three. They're like twinkles of stars that fall on top of Magnus as you feel a little bit of your AP return to yourself. Now we start the turn. You have two decisions, a reaction, and a movement. Not anymore. They used to. Yeah. You guess you can say I've taught them some manners. What do you want to do, Cyrus? Okay, so before you move, you dedicate to movement. You go first in priority. He spends a decision in order to stab the portal. You have two decisions left and a reaction. Okay, you spend a decision in order to grapple him. He spends his own decision. Yeah, he's spending his own decision. Go ahead and make a dexterity speed check as he rolls a 7. Come on, you asshole. Roll with me. No, you rolled a 3. Jeez. He goes first as he throws a jumping jack in the air, letting it land somewhere in the arena. 1 second. He just throws. That's okay. He throws a jumping jack into the arena. You go next with your grapple attempt. He spends a reaction in order to jump out of the way, to dash backwards. You roll at a disadvantage. He rolls his dexterity and speed at a disadvantage as well. He rolled a double 9, so he rolled a 9. That's two moments of celestial. One more, he gets a celestial moment. Oh boy! Yes. Yeah. NPCs can have it happen 3 times in a row with Nero. All right, go ahead, Loon. You're trying to make a power strength check at a disadvantage because he's leaping away. Ooh, we're gonna just take that too as he leaps out of your grapple attempt. Nope, Mr. Hull says as he leaps out of the way. Whoops. You're spending a decision? Okay. He's also, yeah, he is also spending a decision. Dexterity check, 13. Yeah, that's a 10. That's a 13. That is a push. Both of you roll again. 6, 7, 8. That's an 8. Okay, you go first. So you enhance your spear with silver. All right. Mr. Hull spends his decision taking a jack out of the bag and throwing it at you. He rolls a 1d4 because it's a toy. It's a toy! And he's rolling with his mastery. 22. He triggers his anima power and hits you with an anvil. I am aware. He slaps you. First, he hits you in the head for 14 damage. You take 4 damage to your defense after the attack is done. So 14 hits and breaks your shield. Your shield breaks. He spends a reaction as your shield breaks. He pulls out another jumping jack from his bag and spends AP to make a flying frisbee of a face of himself. The frisbee is the target of the counterattack instead. Whew, that was close. As the remaining 2 damage would hit your defense without doing any significant damage. But your defense is -4 until the end of the next turn. So you have a -4 to defense. He smiles. No, he's just smiling. You said you spent your, no, he broke your shield on the reaction. He did. Take anything. He used a reaction to, yeah, he used a reaction to make a puck, to make a puck, like, when they're shooting pucks? He made his face on one of them, redirecting all the true damage to it. I found a counter to your anima, and with that, we go to round 7. You get pulled back into the blue platform. As you do, you take 11 true damage. Of course, not breaking through the belt, not breaking past the belt, but it hits the belt for 11 points of damage. No, true damage. No, you're fine. What would you like to do, Magnus? When the third time this effect happens to you, you realize that you have an ability to try to break out of it using your AP and making an intelligence check plus another skill. It's not going to be easy. This guy is really good with his anima power, keeping you in the spot. But you've learned that because it has happened 3 times, you can break its influence, but it's going to be difficult. So wait, hold on. You're moving? Okay, so both of you are moving at the same time. He is going to roll a dexterity speed check. He rolls a 10. You rolled a fucking 10. He rolls again. He rolled a 10. You rolled a 4. He goes first. He only slides and stays right there. 3? Okay. What would you like to do? You keep saying I wonder every time you're just gonna grapple. You spend a decision, he's spending a decision. D8, 7, 9. You manage to go for the grapple first. With a reaction, he does the same trick again as you grab another teddy bear, spending a jumping jack that he threw earlier. This time, when you grab the teddy bear, it explodes in your hand. It only deals 7 damage. You can react to the damage still happening. Do you want to create a shield? The shield doesn't. The 7 damage that the shield takes gets transferred over and hits Mr. Hall, going to 37. Mr. Hall looks really unfazed and bothered. Delibird moment. Your shield's down to 1 HP because your defense has been negative, been minus by 4, and you spent a reaction and spent 2 AP to do that. Mr. Hall looks at you unfazed. You have a decision. You have a decision left. I'm sorry. Will do. He's also spending a decision, and we're gonna make the dexterity speed roll. He rolled a 10. We're getting so close to that celestial moment with him. 10 and 15. You go first to stab him. So you're rolling your power and the 3d6. A 12 is not a successful hit. Yet, well, the dexterity buff does not stay the entire fight. It only lasts for 2 rounds in the fight. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, the whole point of it is constantly swapping between the two dragon forms. So yeah, it's only a 12. So you miss the hit. Mr. Hall extends his hand out and it touches your construct shield. He spends some AP in order to manipulate it again. You wasted already. Yeah. So he is going. You're gonna make an intelligence check for me. There is no extra modifier. He rolls for his anima power. He once again gains power over your anima shield. Cyrus, you learn that he has power over. It seems like he has the power over constructs, objects. You're out of choices. Huh? Yeah, I heard the cough too. Fuck you, OA players, if you're dumb enough to You're dumb enough schmuck to play OA this weekend. You're dumb enough to come to Big Roll Hell. Ban that man. I get the reference. Okay. You don't have anything else. Yeah, you don't have anything else back now. So you use two decisions and a reaction and a movement. We start the next turn, which is turn one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Turn nine. At the top of turn nine, you regain your defense. You're back to 12. Back to 10. Sorry, you went from 6 to 10. Oh, the shield should have broken then. Yeah, then the shield doesn't exist actually. Shit. Because he hit you for 7. So the shield doesn't exist. Whoops. I don't want to delete the token, but I'm going to throw it away for a bit. So, technically speaking, he did not spend that 2 AP. He would have spent that decision. He can't. Because that's when he used it. That's on cooldown. He would spend his final decision just throwing another jumping jack into the arena. Okay. Then we go on to turn one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Turn 9. We begin turn 9 with you being pulled into the portal platform. He did stab it this turn, right? Or is it last turn? So he's dealing 11 damage again, or no? See, he rolled. He did 11 damage, so he is hitting you for. No, he already hit you for the 11 true damage. Yeah. So no, he didn't stab it again. I don't remember making him stab it again. You guys were more focused on moving around this time. Let me just move Mr. Hall 1 second. Oops. I need to delete this jumping jack because it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, you're back on the portal. You go first. Go ahead and move. Mr. Hall spends a decision in order to hold a decision for another reaction next turn. What would you like to do next? I'm sorry? You have to first successfully land a grapple. You make a decision. When you make a decision, he makes a movement and moves out of your range. Actually, no, he wouldn't stay out of your range. He'd slide over. He would slide over here. So you could still get a chance to grapple him, but it's going to be at a disadvantage because he moved that turn. Roll for your power and strength, and his DC will be the D10, D8, and a D10, which is a fucking 14. At a disadvantage, power and strength. 6, that's enough. You're unable to grapple him. You have one last decision, one last reaction, one reaction. Don't worry, we haven't even. I haven't even begun to have fun with you. And before you ask me what happened to you, Mr. Hall? I've never met you in a day of my life, son. Who are you to know me like that? I've never met you a day in my life. I don't know who you're talking about. There's only one Mr. Hall, and that's me. A sky crab happened. One day I was resting at a dumpster. Then a sky crab came. It said dun 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 dun, and I got stronger. My consciousness opened. Then the sky crab left without a word. It was the strangest experience I've ever had in my life. But ever since, I've had access to my anima. Sure. You weren't really there. That's the thing with you trying to figure out, though. You weren't really there when Mr. Hall showed himself the for very first time. Hmm. Lance has been mentioning. Well, Lance doesn't really remember either. Lance, you want to make an intelligence check, buddy? I'll roll for you. You're gonna spend one AP for your next fight. No, I'm gonna take it from your next fight. Because I've always done it like that. I realized, wait a minute, they're just gonna heal it back anyway, so they're always junction. So give me the AP for your next fight, or no. Hmm. 1d4 and then a 1d10. Go 12. I'm gonna mark it down. Sure, I'd say that like Lance, you were there. You get an advantage. 16. Sorry, 14. You're right. Yeah, 14. 14 is definitely high enough, and you spent negative 1 8. Anyway, Lance, after watching the power being used several times, we get an inside picture of Lance's brain. It's a factory that's slowly activating. We see miniature Lances running everywhere. As we get a camera to get closer into the factory, we see one in the background goes, "Cono Dio, Lance!" He's just posing like a set does, because, he used to be set. We finally go into the factory actual, where the head foreman is surprise, surprise, Falcone. Alright, I got to tell all of you, I figured it out. Mr. Hall is fucked up in the head. Pass the message along. Lance, you sit up and immediately realize Mr. Hall's anima's name isn't Mr. Blue Skies. You remember it to be ruler of everything. Thank you, Falcone in my head. Falcone in IRL. What? Well, fighter can't hear this information. Alistair and group. No, they can't. Well, even if you're on ringside, you still can't hear the conversations in the arena, and they can't hear you. All they hear is the excitement. Yeah, you're with Lawler and Jones. Yeah, but we have it listed as Mr. Blue Sky. That's a pendulum. You have to understand. Mr. Hall reveals his like, I see the cat's out of the bag. He's in. We're in the ninth round before we continue. The announcers, well, the announcers would be like talk. You guys are talking to the announcer group. I didn't. I thought you guys were in the crowd. That's different. So they could, yeah, you guys would have mics to for the audience and the ringside to hear. But yeah, it would be revealed to even Steinrich in the arena that his anonymous name's actually ruler of everything. No, it's fine to describe. It's fine to describe his hands as blue. That is the only instance you're able to use that coloring. He smiles. Smells. I'm. You got the equivalent of the World War One trench experience. Poke your head out for 5 seconds. Got sniped by the German. Who's gonna cook dinner? See you in a bit. Oh, okay. Just making sure. You understand mechanical. You see, wait, Mr. Hall. You hear Mr. Hall. You hear Mr. Hall continue to sing. Cyric. You understand? His blue hands appear. Mechanical hands are the ruler of everything. Ruler of everything. He looks really dark at the end. I'm the ruler of everything. In the end, he is. You see? No. No. Wow. Fuck you. Oh. Ha. No. No. You would have to make it. You would have to. Yes, I know what you're getting at now. You'd have to make an intelligence check for that. Okay. Just gonna write them up. The ruler. I'm not exactly sure what you're looking for. Oh, using your experience, you can tell that he had because you were a recovered blood lust person with a 16. You can tell that that man has definitely murdered a lot of fucking people. There is no hold on. There is no shadow of a doubt because simply put, he's got the same killer aura that you had, but it was way worse. He has it way worse. All eyes gets near. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on. Before you continue, sorry. All eyes gets on your shoulder. Yeah, yeah. Uh huh. Blame it on me. I hear you. I hear where you're going. There's a lot. If you could light a stove with all that gas you're using, how would you make me? Summon a party of Summon a party of four of your best heroes. When you do it once, nothing happens. When you do it twice, you see your mother's face. Lance, can you cut it off? All eyes eats the flashlight. Damn, I condemned a hot dog vendor to erasure. Oh, sounds like a him problem. All eyes takes a nap on your shoulder after eating the flashlight. Ah. And then you let it go like a bitch. No, place of heaven. Sounds like a place I gotta visit next. Place of heaven. He's like Palpatine from Star Wars. Mr. Hall looks so innocent. He looks like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Who you calling a bitch? Who you calling a bitch? I'll go back there. Okay. I'm sorry. Here. Yeah, you're right. Here, have some rock candy. That's true. Here, I'm trying to offer some rock candy. I stole it from Lance. They have shit in the market district. He's got this is the whole Piccolo looking at Cell yeah, Cell the first time. He's like, how many did you kill to get that strong? Enough. Well, he there's not a real choice, honestly. The match ends anyway. He can't if he kills Cyrick's choice there. It's not mine. Yeah, sure. You can jump in the arena and then disqualify both competitors. I'm a Unitarianism. No, it's sorry, who is your friend again? I made him very recently. Your squad member. Where is he? Did I shit? Did I write it down? I did. I got your squad member. Silent. No, not Silent. Edmund. Devon. Devon laughs at Hey Falcone, aren't you Squad Zero though? Magnus. Yes, it's that was canonical. Yes, being on your shoulder and being like, yeah, taking the notes down. What you just said. Yeah. He took the note. Won't remind you what he took down, but he wrote something. Yep. Magnus, you still have a decision and a reaction. Mr. Hall leans in. You can still surrender. Go ahead. Whenever you say, go ahead. I was gonna say, whenever you say you wonder, you're gonna grapple. See, I knew it. You would have to push him. You have to make a successful push on a dexterity check against him. If you did, you'd move him spaces equal to half of the power roll you make. Yeah, no, you're gonna make the shove. So you're gonna spend a decision in order to shove him. He takes the shove hit on as he rolls a dexterity and speed. You roll a strength and power. He rolled a 4. You rolled a 7. So you shove him, roll your power, and we're going to divide it in half. So you only shove him one tile. Mr. Hall blinks. Really? Right here? Round 10. I don't think this is the longest round in a single fight. I think 13 was the longest, but I think we're gonna get close to it. As Mr. Hall has 13 APC. Sorry, Mr. Hall has 13 on his temporary belt. How much do you have left? How much do you have in your belt remaining? Okay, make sure you have that written down. 19. Mr. Hall has 37. You get moved back onto the platform. What would you like to do? Jones, it looks like Maverick might be running out of steam here. Not much of an answer he can summon up against Mr. Hall. Something seems so weirdly calming. Something seems so weirdly off-putting to see how calm and reserved he is throughout this entire fight, despite fighting someone so big and massive like Cynric. Sorry, Magnus Maverick. You see, Mr. Hall's like demeanor never changed from that unsettling smile. And what is with Magnus always teleporting back underneath that blue platform? What is that color? What kind of anima power is this? Have you ever seen anything like this before, Lance or Edmund? Yeah, tell them. Have you ever seen anything like this before? Well, you're not part of this. You're not part of the announcer group. You also lost, loser. Oh, also Lance, because you won your fight, you also get to keep your fighter belt. It doesn't stack like that. Enhanced. That's okay. I fuck it up too. Mr. Hall smiles innocently. You okay, Loon? It is a tough place to be in. There are 8 viewers. Thank you everyone for tuning in for this amazing fight. Oh hey, speaking of that, I just got a notification. Ticking Time Bomb Gaming, Bob Gaming. Sorry, Ticking Time Bob Gaming. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the dungeon. I really appreciate you following, friend. Hope you're enjoying the show. Tournament art time. I almost got in the first shot. We're currently watching Magnus Maverick versus Mr. Hall. Mr. Hall is an NPC that I'm controlling, and Magnus Maverick is being played by Loon. This is like a JoJo Bizarre Adventure inspired roleplay system. So Magnus is using his anima power, uh, Astronova, and Mr. Hall is using his anima power, the ruler of everything. It is a very tight fight. They both have these fighter belts that have temporary HP that they're both chipping away at. Mr. Hall's belt currently reads 37 to the audience, whilst Maverick's belt only reads 19 on his belt. We're currently on the 10th round of the first fight, so it's been a rather intense fight. And to make it give you some perspective, we've had about what now 9 fights now in this tournament? No, seven. Seven were the first. Sorry, we had 8 fights in the first round. 9, 10, 11. So out of 11 fights, majority of them usually end around 10 or 11 rounds, in between a fight or two. This looks like it could turn out to be the longest single round in a single fight. Mr. Hall is countering everything that Cyric's throwing, and Cyric is desperately trying to find a solution to stop Mr. Hall. We had the other players, Lance McKinley and Edmund Miles, making ringside commentary to help the audience understand what's also going on in terms of anima powers. Because this is the Spiral City's first time seeing animas fight. So Magnus is still deciding up to make his mind on his turn, and we're just buying air with a conversation until you're ready, okay, Loon? Let us know when you're ready. So go ahead. Okay, so you're spending a decision to enhance your spear with silver magic. I've been letting you get away with it for now, but I need you to swap into the silver magic stance. But for now, you're spending 2 AP to enhance your spear. Mr. Hall spends a movement, sliding down. Okay, you're gonna spend a decision to stab the platform. Go ahead and roll the 3d6, your power. 17 is not high enough to hit. You hit, but it's like you hit, but you can't hit hard enough. Ping! Off the platform. Mr. Hall smiles in amusement. Digging for gold there? Here, let me help you out. You might find some gold with my next attack. You have a movement remaining and reaction. You have to make your choice first. He's just saying words. Okay. Okay. He throws jumping jack at you. No, actually, yeah, at you. Do 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 do. A 1d4 because it's a toy. It's a toy. And then a 3d8 because mastery. A 12 does not land on Cymric. The jumping jack falls off and disappears from the map. It does not stay as a token to be used. If he misses with the toy, it disappears to the void. Well, that rhymed. If he misses with the toy, it disappears to the void. You know that scene from what is it called? Toy Story, where Andy drops Woody. It's essentially what happens. So yeah, he throws the jumping jack into the void. Gets swallowed up, missing you. You have a reaction remaining. Mr. Hall spends a decision in order to throw a jack at the blue portal. He creates an anvil using his anima power. So he spends anima power, creating an anvil that hits the platform, dealing 13 damage. Okay, you spend a reaction to put a shield over the portal. You spend 2 AP to do so. As you do so, Mr. Hall spends a reaction himself and throws up a jumping jack, his bag getting a lot lighter. He throws up another puck, and it turns into another icon of him, having you make a disadvantage check. Otherwise, you attach the shield to the puck, not the platform. So he makes a disadvantage check on your shield accuracy. So your shield power. Roll your shield power twice at a disadvantage because you have yours at a reaction as well. Your anima power. You know the accuracy that we've been using, the D for to roll your attacks? No, no, your anima power. The D you said D10, D12. Okay. You roll that again at a disadvantage because this is all happening at a reaction pace, so it's very fast. You rolled a 9. He rolls his at a disadvantage as well, 16 and 10. He manages to create the puck in time for you to put it on the shield instead of your his platform. He successfully lands 13 damage, and your the puck it stays in the air with your shield on it. Mr. Hall looks back at you. Ah, dang! You almost got me there. Nice, but you got to realize there's no chance for you to win this fight. He spends another decision taking off his left shoe. You're gonna fight now the power of the La Chancla. He's still wielding the sword. And with that, we go on to round 11. The top of round 11 means that Cyric gets pulled back to the blue platform, taking the. You rolled 3d10. 13 damage as true damage. No, he was at 19. He goes down to 6. That belt continues to get hammered in as it looks like every time he steps back on that platform, he takes damage. But why does he not get out of the platform's ability? Can he? Lance, speak to us. Can you break an Anima's power like that? He jingles the bag in his hand, much noticeably lighter of Jack's. You have two decisions, a movement, and a reaction if we're ready to go. No worries. You can break the influence on his platform. You have to make an intelligence check versus his anima power as a DC. That is a decision at the top of your turn, and Mr. Hall spends a movement. Actually, no, not a movement. Sorry. He also spends a decision. So you both make a decision at the same to try to make a decision at the same time. He rolls his dexterity check, D8, D10. He rolls a 7. You go first. So you have to make an intelligence check against his power, his anima power. 15. You have to spend the AP to do so. So your intelligence and then your other stat that you're choosing. You manage to break the influence of the blue platform as it fades from existence. Mr. Hall claps his hands. Not too bad, not too bad. Snaps his fingers using a reaction as the blue platform fades away. His belt chimes. He gains HP. He goes from 37 to 47. No, not in the slightest. Cyrix down to 6. Mr. Hall's up to 47. But I don't think you're looking at it just right, Lawler speaks up. He seems like he had to use a reaction, a snap of his fingers, to have it happen. It wasn't just the portal disappearing. He did something extra with it. Yes, but I think that was a willing choice. Well, quite simply put, I'm the ruler of everything. No. Yeah, both have used healed onces. Yes. Magnus has been healed, assisted healed, and then Hall has healed himself directly. I can't play that technicality does not count. The rules had stipulated any sort of healing, so it's counting the temporary healing too. It counted just for Cyric. It's also counting for Mr. Hall. The healing Mr. Hall did was to his HP, you're correct, but the healing still did HP healing. Temporary health or health is still health, no matter what. It still has the same health clause. So in that justification, Mr. Hall still takes a penalty, which he's perfectly fine taking. He just looks at Cyrix smugly. You have a decision, a movement, and a reaction left. Okay? Yeah, Cyrix is taking a tough time with this fight. Yeah, 11 rounds. Oof. Falcone, do you have anything to say about this fight? How do you think Hell's Wrath would have handled it? It's not like Hell's Wrath has a lot of constructs anyway. In the first fight, didn't he have that silver form you could tap into? Well, he couldn't he like use all of his anima or something? Do you think Cyrix should surrender or try to fight to the second round? But what if he gets Mr. Hall? You don't think he can get Mr. Hall's belt off at least? But he can't heal it again without losing the match. Yeah, once you healed twice, you can't heal any further. How do you think your anima, God's Rockabye, is going to handle this Lance McKinley? He might be a potential fight. He has to fight Edmund Miles. Speaking of, how do you feel about going in the arena with Mr. Hall, Edmund Miles? Sorry, the Gridiron Bandit. Do you think if Murdoch beats Lance, could beat Mr. Hall? Well, wait, think about it. Wait, think about it. If Murdoch fought Mr. Hall, Murdoch doesn't use his anima powers as much as the rest of you. You really think that you can't beat him, Edmund Miles? Sorry, Gridiron Bandit? You made all those explosions before. Don't you think you can make more explosions? Welcome back. My name's Lawler. Dervish. Yeah, if Dervish fought Mr. Hall, oh, that'd have been interesting. Ooh, this is interesting. You really, you have, you, it, I think Dervish was one of the better choices. That would have been a fun fight, but Belphemy wanted you. You got an angel. All right. We still have Magnus with one decision, one movement, and one reaction. You used your intelligence to break yourself free from the platform. When you broke free, he used a reaction and temporary. He healed it to heal temporary HP on his belt, going from 37 to 47. Yeah, has to be during in between the rounds where you guys are able to be ringside together. Has to be during ringside, and that's if Loon wants to continue the second round. But at the current moment, you can't. You're not a moron. It's a tough fight. Oh, you should have what? You're gonna find the second option a lot harder to do than you think. Well, actually, I just realized you do have silver magic, so if he ever got more than two healed, you could push it further by three. Well, no, then you would be healing him. He'd get healed, but you're the healer, so you'd still get the penalty. No, he didn't get the penalty when, but you chose the reaction. No, he made a reaction and made you use your action on it to heal yourself. So that's different than you deciding that you wanted to heal him. Yeah, your intent's still the same. You're healing him, so because you're the healer and he's receiving it, you would be the partner with responsibility. You didn't have a choice. Your willingness was still on the grapple that broke the teddy bear. He would be disqualified for healing because the intent. Hmm. Yeah, but I just realized that it couldn't work because he's the source. He's starting the healing. Mr. Hall started the healing too. It's a little bit more complicated with his anima powers. You might have noticed that there's some looping happening here. Certain effects are happening over and over, like an anvil or something. Control over the healing factor. He doesn't. It's an opportunity, but he doesn't have control of the healing factor entirely. It's not his intent to heal you. Actually, he has other effects that can happen. And if you were to heal him, there's human judges, of course, but then there are obviously people smart enough watching the fight. Plenty of smart enough people to be able to piece what's going on. As we as the audience can, so can certain NPCs. Novus is one of those especially included. Watching intently, being able to put the fight together as it develops, before it develops, and all that. But I digress. The point being is the healing from Mr. Hall wasn't an intentional act to get you to heal yourself. Rather, it's an involuntary choice from a randomization of his anima power. I can't go any further than that. Right there, that motherfucker. He did it. He healed. So, Magnus, you still have a movement, a decision, and a reaction. Of the current maximum, the current value you have it, and then you add it back to yourself. It's usually a full heal, but it depends on the circumstances. You have 3 AP. It would half it to one. You get one back. Well, no, there it was only activated during Lance and Falcone. And we were also like 11 turns into this fight. Had it been used throughout the fight, there might have been a better chance of having straight shooter activate. And then its random effect could have either swayed the fight in your favor or really fuck you over, as we saw with what's it called? Green Tea versus Freight Train. God, I really tried, guys. I'm telling you, I tried really hard with Green Tea, but bonk. It's no bad DM. What do you mean? The hell do you mean bad DM? Ow! The fuck is your problem? What do you mean bad roleplay? What do you mean bad roleplay? What? What? That's not fair. I can't lose. Listen, look. I can't lose more than 10 in a single day. They're gonna write me up for this. Come on, it's not fair. Oh, come on, guys. My manager's gonna be. I rolled a 15. No. Anyway, we have to finish this fight. It's either you figure out something and you make a choice, or you decide to surrender. Okay. Okay. Before you move, you're both moving at the same time. Dexterity and speed check. 5. He goes first. Moving 20 feet over here. Go ahead, Siren. Yep, you still move. Okay. What would you like to do? Yes. Right there, the black box is a representation of the left share he left behind. Just letting you visually see it. You spend a decision in order to grapple, and he will. Yeah, because you're in range. Spend a decision. You both roll off. He rolls an 8. Dexterity speed. Gasp! Stop losing roleplay points. It's the gulag for you. Damn it! See, Danny, I'm telling you, it's gonna be the gulag for me. You rolled a 3. He rolled an 8. He goes first. He slashes you with the katana, with the sword. He rolls a he rolls a 3d6 and a d8 because it's a construct. Successfully hitting you. He's going to roll for damage, and he deals 12 damage to you. 2 damage to the belt. Yep. He just nonchalantly chips at you, smiling jovially. You go ahead and grapple him. He just rolls for speed. So I think his speed is the higher one of the two. No, it's not. It's the lower of the two. Haha. He gets grappled, but he smiles at you as you hold him. Do you think this is going to change your fate? Give him the old dick. You have a lot more to lose than I do. He looks at you, he looks at you, like really unbothered, knowing that you are very close to losing the first round. I can keep doing this all day. You make it quite easy. And so do I. You know, that's one of the things you learn as a hot dog vendor. Having to spend long hours on your feet, the stamina in order to handle multiple customers. Do you know how the tedium goes in conversation with people who buy hot dogs? They expect a warm and caring person to always be listening to them. Do you know how kind of endurance that builds for a man like me? I don't know if you ever spent a day of hard work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're down to round 12. This is on the record the going to be the longest first round fight. Mr. Halls loses a decision because he's being grappled. Mechadella Bird. Iron Bundle. Love it. So what would you like to do, Edmund? Oh, sorry, not Edmund. Magnus. You are also spending a decision to keep up the grapple with him. Yep, this is the top of turn 12, but you spend a decision to hold him. He loses a decision by you holding him. Okay, you spend a decision. Uh, he spends a decision too. Because he's being grappled by you, you go first. You make an attempt to grab the bag from him. You can roll power, a dexterity check to grab it from him. He rolls a dexterity check as well in order to make the DC, which he rolls a 1. You managed to roll a 2. Congratulations. 2 beats 1. Everyone clap. You managed to take away the bag of jumping jacks. There's only 2 left. No, you took the bag. It only had 2 left. He doesn't have any anymore. He spends his free decision before trying to break out a grapple with you. He spends his free decision to attack you because you were grappled with him. He didn't go first or roll for it because he's being grappled. However, because you're being grappled with him, he just hits you for 3d6. Not 3d6, 3d8 because of it's a construct. But it only manages to deal 4 damage. Not enough to wound you. What would you like to do next? You have a movement and a decision. Your movement is half, but you bring him with you. You can spend a decision. You already spent your only decision. You had to spend a next turn like decision to throw it away from you. Yeah, it's in your inventory now. Oh, there's movement and reaction. Do you want to do anything? This doesn't do anything. You don't get to get another one next turn. You have to specify with the decision, but he spends his last decision in order to try to break from your grapple. He needs to use his strength check, Mr. Hall. He rolls a 5. Roll a power check. On your crit success, he spends a reaction and he manages out of your hands as you grab another teddy bear, removing one of the jumping jacks off the field. No, you're holding onto a teddy bear now. In your hand is a teddy bear. It maliciously you hold it like it holds a menacing aura around it. It hasn't gone off yet. Mr. Hall dusts his shoulders. That was rather close of you. Nice to have my movement back. Yeah, here's Wonderwall. Magnus, you have a movement and a reaction left. Correct. Uh, you have to wait for something to happen. Mr. Hall moves as he shifts 5 feet. Then you make the reaction. You throw it. You throw it in the opposite direction, and the teddy bear. Yes, correct. Assuming that it did, then yes. Right back at ya. Um, Roll a 1d4 because it's a toy, plus your dexterity check. You throw it. Mr. Hall dodges. The toy gets yeeted into the shadow dimension. We give the toy to the mighty Sky Crab. There are now two toys in the sky. Oh, Sky Crab, I hope you enjoy your feast of toys. Will it really make you happy, Sky Crab? Do you need the more pygmies? Oh, bear. Okay, round 12. You have a movement left, Magnus. Okay, and he can't do anything. Okay. Um, what would you like to do? Yep, we're on round 13, making this the longest single round in the tournament. 12. I I do believe it was actually Kana versus Lance. I think it was that with 8. Then it was, yeah, it was first Kana with Lance with 8 and in a single fight. Then it was Cyric with 10. Someone then had 12. No, no one else had 12. It was Cyric with 12, with the 10. So yeah, you would have broken it by 11, round 11. So round 12 is just overkill, but we're still going. It seems like Cyric wants to find a solution. Triangle? No. You don't have reach. You don't have reach two with your melee. Okay. You go ahead and move because you have priority. Because he spends a decision. Okay. He spends a decision and the spent decision to hold decision for next turn. Okay, so you spend a decision and okay. You go ahead and try to grapple him. He only spends a dexterity check. Woo! That's a 16. No, you're rolling power and strength to hit him. You're okay. Go ahead and roll your power and strength. Oh yeah, so only strength. Go ahead. Oh, that would have been a 12. That would have been a 24, and you would have passed. But no, you don't manage to pass. Mr. Hull dodges your grapple attempt. I've seen you use it too many times. You're leaving yourself wide open. Mr. Hull spends his decision to hold it for another reaction next turn. You have a decision. Yep. Yep. He spends a movement to move out. Stepping over here. You spend your decision grappling the air, unfortunately, because he moved out of your way beforehand. He does have that fancy spear he's been using. But didn't you say he could control constructs and stuff? Does that mean a spear is a construct? In it. So, with both of the players unable to do a decision or movement, we go on to round 13. Okay, so you're gonna go move. Mr. Hall is gonna wait. Well, you shouldn't have moved until I gave you the clear go, but yeah, you're fine. When you finish your movement, he spends a reaction to move. Yeah, you'll have to spend a decision to do that. Well, and Mr. Hall spends a decision as well. You both roll a dexterity off. He rolled an 8. You rolled an 11, which is a celestial moment, but the celestial doesn't bother to come at your ringside because you already have something of victory in terms of getting a reward. So celestial doesn't come up to you. Plus, they have a month cooldown. Anyway, you spend your decision to throw away the bag. It gets sucked up into the sky crab. Sky crab, please accept a bag of jacks. There are 2 left in there for you. Play the game. Uh, Mr. Hall picks up the shoe. He took off. I'll just take that. Alley. Okay, you have a decision and a reaction left. Okay. Mr. Hall throws the left shoe at Magnus Maverick. Chew on this. You can move, but he's using a ranged throw. You're only going to make it a disadvantage for him. You're he has a ranged throw. It would only make it a disadvantage. Okay. You shift 1 tile, and he rolls throwing the shoe. The shoe is an actual object. It is a 1d6. Ooh, a 4. That's not bad. And he rolls with his anima power, not his anima power, with his mastery, which is 7. 11, which isn't high enough to hit you. The shoe, unlike the jack, just falls where you were. Mm-hmm. Mr. Hall spends his last decision to slash at you with the sword that is still in his hand. He rolls his dexterity. It is, uh, yeah, it is a construct sword and an anima power. No, not anima power, sorry, mastery. He rolls for his mastery damage on you, dealing 16. 14 rounds. And we're going on to round two, fight two, as you get pulled into the corner, and Mr. Hall summons away and turns the sword back into a jumping jack. He waves his left hand and summons back his shoe to his foot. Come back, come on. And Mr. Hall gets sent to his corner, and Cyric gets sent to his corner. Cyric, you regain half of your current AP, which is, uh, you didn't use, yeah, 3. You didn't use anything, yep. So you get 1 AP back, which makes you put a 4. Mr. Hall recovers AP. Mm-mm. The pygmies come and sweep the field, removing any jumping jacks remaining. Ah, gotta keep the field clean. All of your allies appear on ringside for you, Cynric, as Mr. Hall sits in his corner. Steiner speaks up. Hey, he's been using your anima against you. You did that silver thing before, but do you really think he doesn't have an answer to it? He's been throwing jacks at you the entire time, and maybe he doesn't have any more now, but he's clearly showing that he's taken off his outfit to fight you. Maybe it's because he's using something as a base instead of his anima power. Okay. Game man, how do you feel about this your creation? Wait till it becomes a raid boss. Careful, bro. I raised that man. If that's what you think you calculated, sure. So is a pretty average AP that most users would have. There are very few exceptions to that rule because there are very few anima users who ever prioritize other things other than AP. 12 times 2, according to your calculations. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. As far as everything you know, yes. If you want to believe that, sure. Welcome back. Mr. Hall waves over Cyric to bring him into the ring side, like the middle of the ring, just to talk before the next round. Mr. Hall looks at Cyric. You're an impressive fighter, truly talented. And if you had fought anybody else, you might have actually beaten them and won. But let's face the facts, and the music at the very most. My Animas has you checkmate. You may think you may hold on. Before you say another word, you've denied it several times, and you're starting to be a very disrespectful person to my kindness. Now listen. He takes off his tie. I have several ways I can beat you, and I've been holding back this entire time. You've been mistaking this whole fight as a fun affair when you should really realize how much I've been sparing you. Take the hint like Maximilian. Take the dive, or I'll kill you. I gave Maximilian the chance, and he realized that he had nothing to beat me with. Be smart. Take the you won for you got 14 fights round out of me. I still have a belt. He taps it with 47. You're low on AP, and I can see it from here. My Animas checkmate you. You can take the jacks. You can strip me naked, and I'd still have the ability to beat you. You can even shave me bald, because I can use the hair of my head as my anima power. Again, the fighters are the only ones here in this conversation. Hero is a four-letter word. Use it in its discretion, because you're not going to live the fight if you go continue with me. You lost the belt. And this is where his smile is gone, and Mr. Hall's eyes are open. When he opens his eyes are red. Bloodshot red. Some evils you can't hide, no matter how well you hide it. Of course. Yeah, Alistair swore. Murder red. Yeah, it's only Maverick being able to see this effect. Yeah, both of you return back to your corners, but he is expecting you to surrender. But yeah, you were brought back to ringside. You want to keep going. I'm talking about in terms of fighting again. Of course, I'm planning to end it too. I need to know if you're gonna surrender or not. No. It's been clearly established this man has a bloodlust. You go in a cage with him again, he will want to kill you. I'd say that's a pretty metagame choice there, words. Not you, talking to Edmund. What do you see in that man? I know, but that's why I said it's metagame-ish. Steiner speaks up. Hey, Seinrich. No, sorry. Hey, Magnus. I know you're using your stage name. Um, look, man. If you really think you have a chance at this fight, then it's only up to you if you want to quit or not. If you see that there's a hill that you can't climb right now, there's no shame in walking back but and turning back and taking a shot at it at another time. You did great. No one's gonna fault you. You even beat winning move. Green Tea also had to surrender to overwhelming odds. He looks over, and that is. Okay. We would have continued the fight by going into tomorrow, not today, not playing right now. But we would have continued if you wanted to. With the suggestions of your allies around you, Cymric puts his left hand up to call for the surrender. Mr. Hall wins fight 1, 14 rounds in. Victory by surrender. They cheer regardless. They give you a round of applause for the fight, and you can hear the determination everyone to cheer you up for the fight anyway. Even Mr. Hall is clapping appropriately. He doesn't seem to be bitter or sarcastic about it. He's actually enthusiastic because he meant what he said that you gave it a good fight. He just wanted you to surrender because he wasn't going to hold back after that. Doesn't mean he was being mean. He just knows his limit. But regardless, you can take to the interview, Cynric, if you like. Yeah, they did it in the last match with Falcone, so they can do it again with Cynric. Yeah, Mr. Hall will take an interview afterward. But yeah, they bring Cynric up to the arena, to the announcer board after the results have been brought in. Magnus Maverick. Wow, that was an impressive 14 round display of endurance. Tell me, kid, have you ever trained before to fight? Well, yeah. Mhm. Well, yeah. Have you ever trained in a fighting style before? Well, imagine what you're gonna be able to do as once you get a great offense as well as your good endurance. Oh, also, Game Night makes a great point. Without you fighting Mr. Hall, you guys would never figure out more of how Mr. the ruler of everything works. That's a pretty gun you got there. Be ashamed if you can't hold it anymore. What do you mean a chance of this fight? Lawler speaks up. Well, we want to know as part of the audience and the announcer. Well, you had something else in mind to fight. So if you had done it earlier, you're saying, what was the thing you needed to do different then? Well, three times he needs to be healed, but I see. So you're gonna try to heal. I'll make him heal himself. With your fight with Mr. Hall, do you think that you'll try to continue a professional career? Your loss here does not cement a this ownership of future tournament fightings. Will you find yourself fighting again, Magnus Maverick? Well, hold on, Magnus Maverick. Do you want to let us know what your predictions are for Edmund versus Mr. Hall? Okay. With that, we end the second bracket and we go into the semifinals. The semifinals only has two fights. The first fight is Lance McKinley versus Murdoch in the first bracket. The second bracket, the final fight in that is Edmund Miles. Sorry, not Edmund Miles. Gridiron Bandit versus Mr. Hall. This has been a rather steamy tournament. We've had six plus 8 plus 4, 10, 12. We have 12 fights so far. We're gonna have 14 fights after the semifinals, and then the final fight itself. How do you guys feel about your upcoming fights, Lance and Edmund? How do you feel about fight after fighting after you fight after you fight Murdoch? If you beat him, how do you feel about fighting Mr. Hall in the finals? He's playing MechWarrior Online. No, he's playing MechWarrior Online. Uh oh, yeah, it's true. Magnus Maverick, how do you want to commentate on your fight with Mr. Hall? Sorry, I just wanted to get that last opinion in. Well, Magnus, it's been making it this far in the tournament. Falcone and Maverick, both of you would have won 10 fame. That is your constellation prize. Well, hopefully the next year you'll come in back. No, there definitely will be. This has been a series of an enjoyable tour fights, so next year might be even a larger roster to fit even more Anima users. Yeah, it's up to 20. It's well, getting to the semifinals will be up to 12,000 viewers. No, they're still in cable. West Bay tradition. Yep. Yeah, that's an NPC fight. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't have anything more. If you guys have any comments, questions, or concerns, always feel free to message me. Do you guys have anything you want to share before we wrap up today's session? Sure. No, you're fine. I just felt like it was really on nose what would happen at the moment of what went on. I did think it's metagaming, not 100%, more like 80 or 75, just because it's insinuating on the action that happened earlier. What did you see in him? That it was something visual that Cyric had saw. It is sort of a guiding sort of answer. At the same time, I can understand it's very vague and ambiguous in its nature, because what you see can be a lot of different things. But like I said, it sounds leading to me. Sorry, go ahead. I'm listening. Oh, that's cool. I'll write that in my notes. Hold on. Right here, Edmund or asterisk doesn't care about the Baron frowns. Yeah, I understand, and that's why. Mhm. Yeah, and I understand that. And yeah, I totally understand your point. I'm not disagreeing with you, which is why I said I think it is metagaming, but I didn't rule it as is, because I understand that there is room for that interpretation, and I understand yours. Yeah, yeah, no one's getting punished. I appreciate Kalis asking me for the clarity, and I appreciate you explaining your part. I apologize for cutting you off earlier. Correct. No, no, I totally get it. You mentioned it before, and I didn't challenge it either. I get it. You have also been quite the astute one in our role play, as Edmund has been quite the investigator. I wouldn't take it away from you either. I'm just saying how recently close to the action of looking at something. That would be a suggestion for the future. That's all. I understand. No one's getting punished like Lion said too. Yes, the commentators. Yes. Hey, it's okay. I again, I didn't raise a hand to it. I just caught it, and I was like, hey, I feel this way about it. You understand how I feel about it. I understand how you view it and see it. I think we're both grown from this experience. Seth Rogen. So yeah, there will be of course prizes to the people who can't win the semifinals and the victors of the semifinals. But we will get there when we get there, right? I think uh I think this tournament's go ahead. They would actually be customized to have Lance McKinley and Edmund Miles put in their belt names. Alistair out here being so unloved. All right, with mhm. Can't reveal it till it happens. Oh yeah, you get a coffin for free here. Oh, go ahead. Mr. Hall doesn't take his interviewer question, but he surprisingly and interestingly enough sits next to Novus, and we have a special cutscene with Novus talking to Mr. Hall. Of course, All Eyes is there on top of Novus's shoulder. All Eyes sits. No, Mr. Hall sits down next to Novus. He doesn't. He's looking forward, and he goes, "So I noticed your aura. You must know mine too." Indeed, Novus replies. You do have quite the reputation going off of your aura. Mr. Hall smiles. Real recognizes real, doesn't it? All Eye speaks. So, what's your game plan then, buddy? Mr. Hall looks at All Eyes. Huh, what's that? It's my boss. Long story short, but it's my ball, my chain, my executioner, my jury, and worst of all, he's my class clown. Hey! I just wanted to come see the man with this aura and see who you are. I now see that you're tied up with more than I bargained for, Mr. Hall speaks. And he stands up. Wait, Novus grabs his shoulder. There's one thing I want to ask of you. If I could pay you a certain amount of gold, if you were to make it against a Lance McKinley in the finals, how much do I have to pay you to kill him? Kill him? He speaks softly. You want me to kill Lance McKinley? No. It's Mr. Hall talking to Novus. Mr. Hall looks confused. Why would you want to kill McKinley? How about I pay you double so you don't have to worry about that? He is a strong boy. Hold on, he is a strong boy. You might need to add a triple to that. Oh, he drained your bank account. Mr. Hall smiles. I'll think about it, Nova says. After all, if I can kill him myself, then I don't have to worry about paying for it. Oh, but you don't have the access like I do. He turns He turns and one of the snacks that All Eyes bought into a paper origami. Hey, turn that Twizzler back to normal. I have a specific set of skills that can take out Lance. Tell me, Novus, do you know how much damage you have to, how much air you have to put into the human system before you cause a heart attack? Yes, I am actually a biologist. I do know this answer. It's exactly like 10 milligrams of air that needs to be pumped into the body, or even one. I think it's one or two, enough to make an air hole inside you to cause issues with the blood flow. One or two. Yeah, 1 or 2 milligrams of air is just enough. And with my anima, I'm more than able to do that. I can kill Lance easily. I just want to be paid for it. Argus speaks up because he can kind of hear the conversation. What if I gave you my money? No, no, I'm just fucking around. But Novus, you're not a fighter anymore. You did almost kill him. Lance, you feel a dark presence behind your shoulders. No, we conspiracy. He didn't pay, he did not, he did not pay you back for the bus. Woo! Took the words right out of Argus's mouth. When he throws Lance off the building, he uses a reaction to do the power bomb. Isn't that just a concrete wall? You throw him through the concrete wall? Yeah. Well, anyway, very late. Nothing else but just banter at this point, which I always appreciate, but I have to get to bed for work. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the fight. Any comments, questions, concerns, send them my way via message. And have a great night, guys. See you next time.